And we come to you now live from the dankest, deepest basements of Old Lumiere. It is time for your scheduled weekly entertainment extravaganza with more Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Welcome, everyone. Hi. So happy to see you here. Hi, Fennec. So happy that you could drop in, but I absolutely understand that you're bowing out if you're even halfway curious about this thing. It's so good. Clair Obscur is so good, dude. I'm lucky we played something really fucking smashing yesterday. Otherwise, I'd be just jonesing for that. Where the water tastes like wine yesterday was much better than I thought it was gonna be. It is a little bit repetitive, but there's just such a groove to it that I didn't mind playing something other than Clair Obscur at all. Hi, Cryptics! Ooh, oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. We got the last character, too. I'm going to be happy with trying them out. But before we actually get into Clair Obscur, we have the thing. We got to do the thing. We got to do the thing. Chat, we got to do the thing. The thing, where I explain to everyone who might be new. I mean, it is not beyond belief that anyone would see this for the first time and go, what's this idiot doing? Well, I'll be happy to tell you what this idiot is doing. He is doing literary science and literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how all the moving parts fit together and sort of, lock in with each other and function. Or alternatively, don't. We do this work not just because it's fun. I find it tremendously fun. Not just because it's good for the medium, it's good for the gander, it's good for the goose. It elevates it beyond just being a toy, which, we're kind of preaching to the choir, but even so, it is valuable work. But more importantly than anything, technically we do it for my own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just near and dear to my heart, they're sort of my stock and trade because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Oh shit, I forgot my safety eraser out. Most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. I think it's really neat. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. I think it's cool. You should totally check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies. And if you need any help finding it, there's a handy dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also, I think it's rather cool. It does a few things different than most other AI media. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy dandy link down below. Now that is the... Oh, fuck, what am I supposed to do with you? There then, I guess. There we go. There we go. Let's see here, Cryptics. We enjoyed seeing you getting kidnapped yesterday, yeah? Also Blue Mage? You mean Fussy Mage. Yeah, Fussy Blue Mage. Fussy Blue Mage. I mean, he is the Blue Mage archetype, right? The game does lend heavily from Final Fantasy. Most of all, I would like to argue. There's some real solid Final Fantasy X elements in, well, themes and atmosphere to it. There's also obviously mechanically a lot of Final Fantasy IX in it. And as we've seen, we've had Black Mage, we've had the Status Mage, whatever the fuck that is. You likened Mael to the Red Mage archetype, which is interesting, and I can kind of see it. Sort of a not really spelly fighter, but she certainly has boom to her, right? She can set fire to things. She can defenseless things. And now we finally have the Blue Mage. The Blue Mage, well, if you're new or young to the genre, then the Blue Mage is essentially an archetype from, I think Final Fantasy originated it. I don't know if it was from 5 or 6, what the Americans might call 2 or 3, but it was certainly in 7 onward. It is essentially a character that doesn't have spells themselves, magic themselves, but rather eats monsters and enemies to get their things. It's A weird one. Never really played around a lot with it, but it. I understand that it could get really fucking imba. With 16 games of Final Fantasy, hard not to get ideas out of it. And they basically force themselves into the genre. I mean, I would like to argue that Final Fantasy 7, well, 6, 7, 8, and 9, the ones previous to that were essentially finding the format. And with 6, it sort of exploded on them. And then 7 and 8 facilitated that heritage into new corners that hadn't really been tried before. Then it started sort of, I mean, 9 was essentially a last hurrah to the old style, as I understand it, and 10 started trying something new. And I think it was at 10 that people started feeling a little bit iffy about Final Fantasy. I replayed 10, I think, and look, the story and the drama and the structure and the themes at play are pretty good. They are pretty good. The characters are pretty good. The music's very good. I really liked 12. 11 was the first MMO, right? I think 11 was the first MMO. They tried it and it kind of flopped fiercely. But it predated World of Warcraft, if I don't misremember, I think. Then, of course, 12 was sort of another hurrah to the old style of Final Fantasy. It kind of took a step back a little bit and tried a few new things with active battles rather than the just one line hits the other. But all throughout that era, from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2, there's a lot of nostalgia attached to it. A lot. Mael seems a lot like Red Mage in 14, including the use of rapier and stances. Yeah, but the Red Mage of 14 is a post-construct of... I think they started with the Red Mage already in 2 and 3, I believe. Which was sort of the jack of all trades character. Could do a little bit of fighting, could do a little bit of spell casting. And they were essentially a blend there between. They got some spells and they had some weapon availability to them. The rapier and stances, that would be new. But if you say that's how they work in 14, yeah, then that seems to be where they've drawn inspiration from Mael. I never played 14. Never touched it. Never touched the stuff. I didn't... Look, when it came out... Well, when 11 came out and then when 14 came out, I felt like... It's the same reason why I've never tried Elder Scrolls Online. Because it feels like it's kind of missing the point. No, that's unfair to say, but... With both Elder Scrolls and Final Fantasy more so than the Elder Scrolls, I suppose. Elder Scrolls is essentially a power fantasy for yourself. It's just, the escapism of it. While Final Fantasy was always about, the characters and the story around them. And neither of which, well, potentially the power fantasy and the immersion, yeah, that can kind of be translated into an MMO. But translating like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10 into an MMO... that seemed to miss the point entirely to me, and it would instead just be, we're going to recycle the aesthetics into a service, as opposed to a plotted story. Because MMOs have never been the best medium for telling holistic, canonical stories. That's not to say that they can't, and they do, and some of them are good, or decent, I guess. I don't know. But it's hard to take a story seriously when it keeps getting repeated by a million other players, So I never really touched 14. I understand it's really good, but at this point in my life, I just don't have time for an MMO. I don't have fucking time. I don't have time for my Palea plot, much less an MMO. I used to play a lot of MMOs back in the day, right? I mean, I played my World of Warcraft. I played a lot of EVE Online. Tried out the Conan one. What else? The Warhammer one. That was a fun one. But never 14. Never 14. Any which way, I'm jonesing to get back into a specific fight as a warm-up. You know what I'm gonna do. Before we give Argent Monoko an honest spin, I want to cater to my Dark Souls stubbornness. I want to smash my head against a wall. I found a wall, and you damn well better be certain that I'm gonna smash my face against it. Oh boy. We were so close last time. We were so fucking close last time. And this time we're gonna do it. We're gonna kit up for it. And then we're gonna wham jangle, son of a bitch. Knife and egg! Oh shit, here we go again. Oh yeah, you better believe it. Oh. Oh. It's tickling the exact correct little tickly spots for me. Oh, hi there, buddy. Hi, monkey. You know what he looks like? He looks like one of those sauna monkeys from Japan, doesn't he? He's got heads and shit on his backpack. And sticks. Yeah, he's definitely the sauna monkey, right? Are we using him at the moment? No, we're not. We're just running around with him. We are gonna try him. We are definitely gonna try him. But, before we do that, Potierim we cannot use. Kralim we gotta use for this. And we're switching out Crippling Tsunami again. Crippling Tsunami for Thunderfall. And with that being done, we should do one more fight out in the wilds to get rid of... You guys are just hanging out, are you? I can clear the snow and I can clear the rubble, but this is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It does not obstruct the way, it is simply there. I kinda like these guys. Kinda like that. Oh, look at that. I keep forgetting the fucking name. When you fix pottery with gold. They got those veins, those gold veins. I think that is relevant. Here, again, we see another life form that is not organic. We had a little bit of a note. Was it yesterday? Cryptix, you brought up that Gestrels can't be reincarnated humans because they're not organic. They look like puppets. I mean, these aren't organic either. Some of us forget the history of our people. I thought it prudent to begin recording what I can. But then again, to be fair, I'm running that theory based on the fact that these things came about at the fracture, not that they were there before. And that is potentially incorrect. I've run with the preconceived notion that this is essentially alternative history. That Lumiere was Paris, and then everything went topsy-turvy. So that these things are the newly population, the new population of the continent, essentially, that the Paintress is painted in. And that is not necessarily true. That is not necessarily true. It is interesting that they don't seem to be gomaged. It's only people that get gomaged. And I think that kind of makes me believe that, yeah, this is a sort of an alternate history kind of thing. But to be fair, I have nothing but my preconceived notions to base that on. And I think we had an indication that Gestrels are older than the fracture. So, that is great to hear. Do you write them? No, I record everything in my mind. If someone forgets our history, I will simply tell them. But what if you forget? Let me think on that. Yeah, you better do that, bud. These feel like rock ants, essentially. What was the name? The Japanese habit of fixing broken pottery with... Fixing broken pottery with the thing. With the thing you fix broken pottery with. Gold. Kuragami? Something like that, right? I keep forgetting. So S rank has triple the damage. That's pretty fucking hot. Oh, the music, man. I mean, I've been listening to the What a Water Tastes Like Wine soundtrack now, but oh, yes, please, this. Why are birds here? Why so many birds? Is this a thing? And I picked up Monoko until we get to the fire or the ice lad, because whatever we kill now, we want him in on so that he can gobble them up if need be. You will poke. No, you will shoot and poke. You know what?
That's better.
That is better. Stab, stab. Kintsugi. There we go. How's the mastering? Is it loud? Might be a little loud. The I fucked up my OBS mastering of the sound yesterday when we did a thing. Set them on fire. People like fire, right? They like fire. Sure like fire. Did we get anything for Monoko? No. Can we tell when we get anything for Monoko? There we go. Demio's foot. This foot allows Monoko to use a new skill. This foot allows Monoko to use a new skill, Troubadour's foot. Okay, so that's... This allows... Man, the dude likes feet. Big on feet there. Should we be concerned? Did we... Oh, right, inverted affinity. We should remove that. We got it. Lune? Get that off here real quick. Do you have anything else that's interesting? Anything that we haven't trained? No, looks like we've trained everything. Excellent. What are you picking up then? Energizing start? It's not fun. I mean, we don't need it. That might be good. Okay. Sure. Let's go with that. Wait, we didn't talk to the trader. See if he has something for us. No. We got it all. Excellent. Which I feel like we've seen that in plenty of places. The idea of remaking a thing that makes it more beautiful or better. It has been reinforced for us in a few different places, but never really commented on. Which makes me think that the writers just wanted to put that out there in the universe, kind of thing, you know? They just wanted us to start thinking about that practice in the context of this game. And why would you want to do that? Well, to make us think of the story in those terms. That is another reason why I keep thinking about the reincarnation angle, as it were. On fire. More fire. We like fire. Good fire. You are unbalanced. Oh shit, we do have things here. Gold Fury, low physical damage, 4 hits, applies mark. That is a balanced one. We can't afford the Chalier combo, so let's do Gold Fury then. Who are we? We're breaking that shit. Just bonk, bonk, bonk. And mark. Oh shit! Fucked it up. Oh no, he burned. Shields allies? That sounds like it sucks. Are both of you? No, you're not. Great. Okay. What are you doing? You no, don't have AP. You might as well just knock someone on the noggin. Bonk.
This will hurt.
You should do that. Let's get your four stands up.
I'm ready.
I did though. I didn't do it correctly timed, I suppose. Okay. He has heavy. What has heavy? Stalactite punch. I mean, we can't do anything, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I guess we're smacking then. Bonk. That wasn't very exciting. Now we're doing Big O. Boy dead. That's how you're supposed to do it. Bonk. Oh, he's not dead. Ooh, look at you. Can you self-heal a little bit, lady? Just you top yourself up there, guys. There we have him.
This will hurt.
Okay, step, step. Man, the game's loud in my ears. Is it loud to you? Am I just getting old man ears? Or is this off? Another foot! Yay! We're collecting so many feet. Call me in Tarantino and lock me up because I'm collecting feet over here. Is that where we came from? No, it's not. Have we been in there? I don't know if we've been in there. Another potential feet collection. You have feet? Sirs? Fist you feet. Half feet will travel.
And grace.
We like feet over here. Do you like feet? I like feet. Feet? Any feet? Feet in your ears? Why do you keep starting with shields up? I don't like that.
What lovely feet.
Feet? Yeah, lovely feet. Did you just hear him? He wants lovely feet. Oh. No, darling. Oh, fuck. I couldn't see things. He was in the way. His fucking bell is in the way. Oh, maybe. Oh, can't heal him. Oh, great. Okay, bonk, I suppose. Big bonk. More feet. Feet? Feet! Feet! Okay, are we done with feet? Better be done with feet, because now, Monoko, you're gonna have to be switched out because we're fighting for real now. Okay, chat? You ready for it? I'm fucking ready for it. You better believe I'm ready for it. These are interesting as well. Everything is interesting here. Alright. Frost Bishop, get fucked. I'm ready for you this time. Well, no, probably not. I'm not warmed up, but I will be ready for you and I will beat the shit out of you because of course I will beat the shit out of you. This is gonna go great. You just watch, chat. You just fucking watch.
Careful now.
Shut up. Shut up. You'll fix it in post.
Brace yourselves.
Careful now.
Just need a little warm up, that's all. Just a little warm up.
A storm is coming.
Look, she will be back on her feet in no time, okay? Look, she's already up. She's fine. Look, she's fine. She's right there.
I'm better.
Always attack once with Verso. And then we do Biggie. Biggie Dammy. Now we have gradient charges as well. Hi Z! Big shot. Can I get a big shout out for Double OZ? Did you know that in 1993, at 5 years of age, I was on holiday in Menorca and fell over and smacked my head on some stone steps. And it left a dent in my forehead that's still there today. I did not know this, see? This is new information for us here, I think. Yeah? Yeah, we're gonna go with this guy again. Of course we're gonna go with this guy again. I can shoot his chest. Doesn't look like it cares about that. No. No care. No give shits. It's the Ascending Assault. No, we're not in S yet. But it doesn't matter because we got AP to spare. Okay. got this. There we go. Go check out WC, good friend of the channel. One axis of the reigning Twitch Umbrant. You should totally check her out. When are you gonna get back into Clair Obscur? Well, right, you were doing Act 3 Dust Up, right? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we just setting fire to the lad? I think we might just be setting fire to the lad. We can't go into Virtuos unless we set fire to the lad, so we should just set fire to the lad. Yeah. I mean, we could do big fire on the lad, rain of fire. I'm not sure that's gonna set more fire to the lad. Let's just poke him with fire.
Danger.
You're giving me shit for it, but I feel like you... If you think this is a big boss grind, I feel like you haven't been playing enough Dark Souls, okay? Don't go check out WC. That's a filthy lie, WC. See? Take that back. This moment, this instant. We should just do... When we have Thunder, we should just do Thunder, right? I think we should. Or should we do a top off? Maybe we should do a top off here. This is a marathon, not a sprint.
Careful.
Ready to evade.
Fine.
Let's have some
It's
fun.
fine.
Cut him down.
Haven't played any Dark Souls. You should, dude. You would love it. You would love the cosmology of it. You would, like the kids say these days, pop. So let's try to get Virtuos in.
Oh well.
Wait, you heard that C's weird, C? You know, I think that on this channel we can't really make that judgment call here. We're not equipped to. Also, I don't think this is a boss grind per se. It's just funny that I joined back at this point again. Yeah, I mean, this is the first run, right? I just felt we were really fucking close last time, and I just wanted to get Monoko, and now I want to kill him. Because I felt like it was doable. Okay, what are you doing? Setting more fire to him? Meh. Thunder. Thunder! Na 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 na! Thunder! Na 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 na! Doesn't do that much damage though.
Just try it.
That one I find the worst, or the most difficult one. You are prepped. Did we figure out that Fleuret Fury was better? I think we did. Not necessarily more damage, but then break too. We like break.
Cut him down.
Always attack with Verso because he gets free basic attack.
Cut him down.
And then we just do big demo. Sending Assault again, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. And you, what are you doing? You should cycle the damage you do. A little bit of fire then. Put some fire on him. He's kind of resistant to fire, but still, we want to say it puts the burn on him, and I like the burn on him.
Just try it.
Still free damage. And free damage in any game that is turn-based is almost always the best choice. Do we want to try Momentum Strike to see if that actually does more damage without the mark? Not sure it does. Oh, it probably does. Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Good, good, good. Just keep at it. Just play perfect. That's all I have to do. I just need to play perfect. Verso does a lot when he gets his perfection up. We have gradient attack. Do we want to try the gradient attack? Sabotage, medium physical damage to all enemies. Applies mark. Let's try it.
I'll do it.
I have to parry that earlier than I think I should have to, which makes it weird. Alright, well, what are you doing? Stretchies! Hi, Shay! Welcome in! Okay, I guess you're doing mid-fight... Oh. Shay. Hi, Shay! Fuck. You know what the risk here is? Is I'm gonna fall out of the groove I'm in. But let's go. Let's do stretches. Get out of your chairs, everyone. We're stretching. How are you doing, Shay? Are you doing well? Oh, how's your days off been? Oh, God. Oh. I've had a lazy day. I don't know if I've had a lazy day. Did some work early on in the day, then wrote a column, a sad column, well, a frustrating column and sad column. Another clutch of journalists have been assassinated in Gaza, this time by bomb, which is, you know, not a common assassination method, but still. And it gets frustrating, the fact that one needs to keep screaming bloody murder about it without any real observable effect. But here we are. Just because the dog keeps shitting on the rug doesn't mean that you should stop lecturing the dog about not shitting on the rug, you know? Oh. Whew. You're doing good? Just woke up for the day? Oh, lazy day. Fucking let's go. No breakfast day. Been having a hard time sleeping well the past 3 days. Oh no! The stress is running out of you and just getting in the way of restfulness. Is that the thing? That's usually my deal. For as long as I got stuff happening, I can usually rest fairly well. But when I actually don't, then I start sleeping like garbage. Maybe we should try the gradient attack with Lune. I want to try the gradient attack with Lune. See what that's about. Ooh. Alright. Only one side glute stretch, but you know, that's what you get when you fuck up your Achilles. Oh. I wonder what the Achilles tendon was called before Achilles. It's gotta have had a name, right? When did we start calling it the Achilles tendon? Since the Iliad, is that it? Ow! Whoop! Last one. Bend over, straight legs, grab your feet. Preferably stand on your hands and then arc your back and pull. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, that feels good. Whew. There we go. Now let's get back into it and hope that I haven't lost my groove. Oh. Whoo-wee. Alrighty then. Game. Let's go. Let's try out the gradient attack. What is that? High earth damage to all enemies. Removes all enemies' shields. Sounds pretty cool. Let's try it.
This ends now. Let the ink flow.
Oh, you get to go again? Neat. Mayhem? Yeah, Mayhem. Let's get rid of the stains, shall we? And break him too. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, lads, we'll try it now. We are in defensive. We should fix that. Is he on fire? He is still on fire. Great. Swift stride.
Careful, Verso.
Luna, careful.
There we go. Welcome back, Cryptics, with food. Oh, I'm jelly. 11k on that. That's not bad damage. That isn't. Alright, we got full AP. What are we doing? Thunder? Na 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 na.
Lightning. Strike.
Doesn't feel like it does a lot of damage though. Always attack. Converso.
Let's have some fun.
And then I guess we're doing the ascending again. Ascending assault.
Careful, Vale. I'm ready.
Now I'm gonna have to start being a little bit careful about him doing cooler attacks on me. Flore Fury.
Finesse and precision.
That is not as much damage.
Not impressed.
Danger.
Please hide.
Did she just say kiss my and then got looped?
A storm
Sleep.
is coming.
What did we do? We did, we should do some fire. We should lay down some more burn on him.
Just try it.
Especially since he has so many turns. He's so hasted. The more turns he runs and gets burned, the better, right? Always attack with Verso.
Maximum damage.
Do we have days off on Friday? I have school on Friday, full day. I don't know what you're talking about, Cryptics. Ascending Assault. I mean, that is doing damage, right? There's nothing else here that we'd wanna... Nah, Ascending Assault.
I'm ready.
Okay, so that is maxing damage now. Holy shit. I would like Friday off, yeah, fuck. I like every Friday off. Generally, I found that I personally like, if I'd have to pick, I will pick Mondays off rather than Fridays off. Momentum. That's just more damage, I think.
Okay.
Oh shit, right, that's the thing. Right. I remember that thing. Right. Right, I remember that thing.
Oh, I'm better. No, dodge.
Careful, Verso.
I remember that thing. Always attack with Verso.
Let's have some fun.
I'd actually pick Wednesdays. Yeah, I think we've had that conversation before, Z. No, I think I'd prefer a longer chunk of being free, like a 3-day free time, rather than chopping up the week. But yeah, I see the point. Let's see, Cryptics. Oh, okay, I thought it was across all of EU, since both of us and B are off. What day is it? What is it? This Friday. I have no idea.
Careful now.
I'll do it.
Now.
Why are those so much harder? Why is that so much harder? I don't get it. The timing should be exact same. Fuck. Why is that so much harder? This is not gonna work well, is it? Just don't fuck it up. That's all. It's not that hard.
Not today. Eyes up, Monaco.
Your turn to dance.
Take your shot. It's locked on you. Try me. Look out.
It breaks you.
Take your shot.
Obviously, I can't parry that. I suck at it, so let's not. Right, we're host. We real host. Single target high damage. Applies 1 for health per hit. Could be a good start. get to go again with the... Oh, nice. Let's just rip off the band-aid, shall we? Phantom Blade? Phantom Blade. Broken again. What do you have? Balanced. What do we have on that? Apply a little bit of Regen? Or should we hope that we can wait until he cycles the wheel for that? Gold's Fury. Something religious? Ah. It's like the third time that special. I got it. I got it this time. Nice. Good. Good. We have Twilight. Extra boosties. Do we have a gradient attack? We do not. So I guess we're doing Focus Foretell. That's gonna give us 10 Foretell at least.
Here's your card.
That wasn't a lot of damage.
What yes?
Yeah, we're fine. Alright, well again. I'm just gonna abandon the notion of parrying the supercharged ground attack. Because apparently, I don't know if it's the camera shift or if the timing's just a little bit off on it. I don't know what it is, but it's hosed me like 3 times. This time and like twice. What was it? Thursday? Saturday. And I'm just gonna dodge him. I'm just gonna abandon the parry game on that one because it only comes around a few times. It is not where we're gonna round up enough damage. It's fine. It's fine. Because this one is not a problem, right?
Luna, careful. Get ready.
That's not a problem. That is almost certain. I don't know what it is about it. That one is scary because I need to block it way earlier than I think I need to. I think I should have to. Setting a little bit of fire on him so we can put Mael in Virtuos. And you are going into Virtuos. And you are always attacking one. And then I guess you're just spanking the Ascending Assault. Yeah. That's all you're doing. Get the damage up. This one is a little scary too. Because it's almost exclusively audio cue on that one, which is interesting. Man, being able to quick load might just be the greatest superpower that there ever was, right? Being able to just, oh, I fucked it up, just quick load. Just quick load. Just quick load. We did fire last time, we're doing thunder this time, I suppose. You are in Virtuos, which means that we're doing Momentum Strike.
Watch out, Mael. Bring it on. Watch out, Mael. My turn.
Always attack with Verso. Gotta keep that in mind. And then I guess it's Ascending Assault. I don't know. I don't think there's anything more interesting. Just does so much damage. Oh, that was close. I was almost too late on that one. You did lightning last. We should set more fire to him then.
This will hurt.
You're in defensive. Can't have that. I wonder if the flurry is better. Because we can keep doing it every turn, as opposed to the momentum poke. We need to build it up every turn, right? And the flurry does break as well.
Danger.
Let's dance.
Bad pony.
Maximum damage.
Now he's down again.
Didn't really
Unfortunate.
cut him down.
Self healing though.
Danger.
The dance begins.
You are virtuous. Okay, so the Flurry Fury does less damage than a Momentum Strike, yes. But we can do that every turn essentially, and it causes break damage. I just think the Flurry Fury is, in the long haul, gonna deliver more damage over a shorter span of time, I believe.
This and precision.
That does about half of Momentum Strike, but we can do it twice as often, so... And break. It's the break thing, right, that really sells it. I think. You did fire last time, didn't you? We should not do ice. We could do mayhem. Yeah, let's do some mayhem. Kinda fucking it up.
Let's dance.
Careful.
Mael, more Fury. Oh, we don't have the AP for it. I guess we're striking then. We're momentuming it. In that case. And you're always doing a basic attack. I think that is just so fucking good for him. Ups his perfection, does self-heal, that... A granted double base attack. So good. Ascending Assault. I don't see why we wouldn't keep doing that.
Ready to parry.
Over 3 gradient charges, we should use those. Let's see what Mael does with it. Looney doesn't have to. Her wasn't that interesting. What are you doing? What did we do last time? We did Mayhem. Let's put on some more fire on him. I know he's resistant to it, but it's still free damage. It's free 1k whenever he attacks. It's hard to argue against, you know? Let's see what you have, Mael, now, as far as Gradient goes. Virtuos stack, hide physical, 5 hits. And she goes into Virtuos from that. That's pretty hot.
You can't escape.
Actually. That's not a lot of damage, though.
The dance begins.
Guess it's technically more, and she gets a free turn after it. It's technically more than the Swift Stride, I guess. Okay, Flurry Fury. That's gonna break him, though. There we go. Bowoken. Ooh, that's a lot of that's a lot of fire he's got on. Maybe we should just keep stacking fire with Luna. Just fire, 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 fire to rack that up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that. What did you do? You did Mark. I don't care about Mark. Oh, you're attacking them.
Cut him down.
And then I guess it's Ascending Assault again. That's just damage.
Careful, Verso.
Watch out, Mael.
I was sure that was too early. It kind of was too. Fuck.
Let us stain them.
Get her back up.
Brilliant light.
She's stanceless. Unfortunate. Swift Stride to get that Virtuos up.
Danger.
It is a rhythm game.
Let's have some
Force
fun.
attack with Verso.
Let's have some fun.
And Ascending Assault because I don't think there's a reason to do anything else. Now we're doing perfect for everything, so I might as well have... Fuck, I might as well have parried. God damn it. Ads are coming up already. Holy shit, 5 minutes. Fire. Fire. Always fire. Always be firing.
Hey, watch out!
Ordinary one, we can do this.
Careful, Mael.
Not impressed. Watch out.
Oh, 11,000. Fuck yes. You're in virtuos. You should fly. Right? Yes. Good damage.
Luna, careful.
Brace yourselves.
Luna, careful. Just try it.
I'll do it.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Oh my god, that's poor spot.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna make this difficult. Wait, you can eat his leg? Wait, we can eat his leg? He's got a leg to eat? Oh no, we need to kill him with Monoko? He has a leg to eat? You see the symbol up there? That's the leg to eat symbol. What's your gradient attack? Right, it's good.
Ready?
You don't do a lot of damage like this. Phantom Blade, I suppose.
Foolish. Yes, I know nuts.
We're doing it again. We're doing it again. We got it. Look, it's doable. I don't give a shit. Need is a strong word. Also, I know he is kinky, but I don't think he eats them. No, he just collects them. Right, he does. What do you mean? Don't need? Okay, so how do the legs work? Are there not boss legs? Or is it just this type of enemy? And are we gonna find more of this type of enemy? That is an actual hate chat. Is it not a boss leg? Is it just an evacuee leg? And if it's just an evacuee leg, can we find more evacuees? Because this was the first boss we found, right? Or a slimmed down version of it. There are normal enemies like this that we can just eat the leg of. It doesn't matter if it's a boss, since not named and not chromatic. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. Okay. Sure. Then I don't need to try to wham-jangle Monoko into the fight at the last minute here.
Careful, Mael.
Ready to parry. Okay.
Actually helps to get the timing in right. Doom, doom, boom. Doom, doom, doom. Fire, I suppose. Virtuos.
Time to end this.
Always attack.
Time to end this.
And ascending assault. I don't think there's anything better for us to do. Can try perfect break, I suppose.
Break.
Not really. I have a hard time with that spell. I do.
Ready to evade.
I do. Have a very hard time with that one. It feels off, you know.
Oh, I'm better.
Always attack. Verso.
Time to end this.
Revive. Luna.
You can do better. Bring it on.
Revive Mael. Not doing great this run. It's not like we're failing, but we're not doing great.
Survive.
But it doesn't really matter who stays up during the fight, so long as he's the one who falls down first, right? You're stanceless, he is on fire. That means the stanceless is a solvable issue.
Okay. Take cover.
That's how we do most of our damage, I think. Always attack with Verso. Get some self-heal
Cut
on.
him down.
Then it is the Ascending Assault. Fuck.
A storm is coming.
Let's hear it. For Monoko, he needs to be in the fight to get the leg. He doesn't need to get the last hit. He may also be alive. Yeah, I get that. I get that. He needs to be in the fight and he needs to be alive. The idea, if you really need this leg, I thought that at the very last end, if we have like a B-stick left of health on that guy, we're just gonna take a wipe and nog him down with Monoko and CL. That was kind of what I was thinking. That is a little bit dangerous, but Mayhem, get some break in. Yeah, get some break in.
Prepare to meet your end.
This fucking thing.
Ready to carry.
Hate that one.
Finesse
Ooh.
and grace.
You're in these tools? Fantastic. Flurry Fury.
Finesse and precision. Please survive.
Watch out.
On me.
Let's carve a
Force
path.
attack.
Max.
Let's see a crit pick. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Monoko expert, but maybe it is smart to get his leg earlier. It seems like a strong mini that they threw in to make it interesting. Yeah, I kind of would like to get his leg, so maybe we should try to cheese it at the very end there. Well, cheese it, but you know, sneak him in. Take a punish, well, take a hit for the rest of the team here.
Careful now.
Yeah, I am bad at that one. I am bad at that one. I know. I think it's a tricky one. I think it's a real fucking tricky one.
I won't waste this.
Good. See that you don't.
Just try it.
Please survive.
Careful, Mael.
Not impressed.
Always hit.
Let's carve a path.
Sending assault. So I don't know what better to do with him.
Well,
This will hurt.
Defenseless could be interesting on him. Couldn't it? We don't have anything that does defenseless at the moment, right? I don't think we do.
On guard.
Fire. We're just stacking burn, I think. I think that's the most damage that Luna can do here.
careful now. for now.
So fucking... I don't understand why I find it so fucking difficult. I really don't.
Maximum damage.
And Luna too, so we have to use items for it. Don't like that.
Prepare to meet your end.
Doing the of course. Oh shit, momentum then.
Get ready.
Ready to evade.
You actually didn't die. Fuck.
Bring it
Thought
on.
you would.
Cut him down. Let's carve a path.
Chroma is flowing.
A little bit of heal. I think I'd like to get her up a bit, so she might survive an attack. Oh, she still won't survive an attack. We want to get you into Virtuos. That doesn't do any damage though. We might as well do the Swift Strike. Unfortunately. You get 3 turns now?
Rest.
That's bullshit. Okay.
I'll manage.
Force attack.
We need it. Good stuff. Cut him down.
Making sure that I get Luna up.
I'm back. I'll do it. Careful, Verso. Careful, Verso. I'll do it.
Oh well.
You're quite done? You're quite finished?
I won't disappoint.
We're
Time to
stanceless?
hit big.
Well, we have so much radiant.
You can't escape.
Might as well take some free hits. Set some fire on you. It's also nice. And then Flurry Fury.
This and precision. Let's dance.
Good, good, good. I was prepared for it. I was so ready. What is that little icon that we do? There's a little icon next to the damage when we do the gradient attacks. I don't know what that is. Do we know that? Does anyone know? Always attack with Verso.
Let's have some fun.
Sending assault. What do we do with the gradient attack? Mark. But we're gonna do max damage anyway. Rin, fuck. Shit, we just did a stretch, dude. Hydrate, though. Cheers, bud. And welcome in, buddy. I don't know what else I'm gonna stretch. I mean, Mommy Shay has already been in her, right? Let's do some thighs again, real quick. Oh. So I do kind of want to see. I mean, I would be so angry with myself if I switch in Monoko at the very last moment and then we fuck it up. I would hate that so much. Oh, let's do the back again because it needs it. Oh. Oh, that is good stuff. Oh, that's really good stuff. Gradient's usually free, so it doesn't end turn. Yeah, fair, but if we put it, look, if we do the mark here, that's gonna deliver more damage on the next hit, but he's already maxing damage. So, I mean, it's still damage, I suppose. It's one hit, I guess. As to the icon, I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Okay, well, maybe we could look at it again. You could always set a cooldown on the stretch redeem. Yeah, I could, I suppose. But I mean, it's not bad for me. It's not like I suffer for it. Alright. More boss. You know what? No, let's just ascending assault. Bonk. Fire. I think fire's gonna be the best thing here. Just set more flame on him. Yeah. That one I got down, I think. That one I have down. Your virtuos, fantastic. Florifui, and you're gonna break him too. I love that format.
Precision.
One more break. Right, we should. Ah, should have done something. Always hit.
Didn't really need it. Would have lived.
Man, I do want to switch in Monoko. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna be so angry with myself if I fuck it up. Ah, god damn it. So gradient attack. Let's see if we can see that marker. No, we didn't. Okay.
Overflowing with energy.
Interesting. Fire? Thunder, thunder. Da 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 na 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 na.
Lightning strike.
Not impressed.
Chat. Really fucking close here.
Incoming.
Which is why we're biffing it, I guess. Are we doing it? Are we biffing it? Are we intentionally biffing it, chat? Get footboy in, right? I think I want to. We should poke him, but maybe just a standard poke. We don't want to do too much damage then. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get good. Let's get good. Okay. Game face, game face, game face, game face. Yes, reserve team. Game face. He's gonna go again, I'm sure. Yeah.
Your turn to dance.
One more, then we're done. One more, then we're done.
On me.
Fuck. God damn it. That's gold though, that's really funny.
Ready to carry. Guard up.
Brace yourselves.
That's really fucking funny. That was so painful, I wasn't even playing it redeems. Oh, I think it was funny as hell. I think it was really fucking funny. I can't even be angry at it, you know? Oh, that was gold. That might have been my peak gamer moment. I find that so fucking hard. I don't understand why.
Okay.
At least it wasn't Luna.
On me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear that. I don't wanna hear it. At least it wasn't Luna. No. Let's just get Luna. And it's Luna, yeah. Sorry, clip it. Well, at least it wasn't Luna that died.
You don't get to die yet. Careful, my elf.
I hate that attack. I find it so difficult. This one isn't that bad. I should stop jinxing myself, shouldn't I? I really should stop jinxing myself. Yeah, what's the charm in that? He is on fire. Nah, I just don't care. I think I don't care anymore. I should step away from the fight if we fuck this up. Because sometimes you can just, you know, get into... You get sloppy, right? You lose your sharp, as it were. That is absolutely possible with all of these things. I mean, I'm drawing inspiration from Dark Souls, right? And in Dark Souls, I mean, the grind is important, but sometimes it is very productive to just step away from the fight. Because we were so close also, I just want to get back to that moment, which undermines my capacity to get to that moment. Paradoxically enough. Is she in virtuos? But we're gonna...
Target marked.
Fuck. Hate that one. Now that wasted the mark. Of course it fucking did. Flurry Fury.
Finesse and precision.
A storm is coming.
Do we care about heal? A little bit. We do care a little bit.
Get ready.
Bonk. You're still in the tools. Fantastic. Force attack with Urso.
You're outmatched.
He's not gonna break from that. No, he's not gonna break from that. I don't know what you're talking about. Recommendations.
Careful now.
Danger.
My hands are getting sweaty from this shit.
Now was our chance.
Self-heal? It's boring. But it is useful. Hate this.
Parry it.
Cover.
I fucking hate that attack so much. I hate it. Not!
I'll do it.
Hate it. I 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 hate it.
Dance.
I think actually Versa does more damage than my L does. I think.
Did I
On
die?
this boss. Because he has lightning weapon and has that free attack. Now he's got to start building up the perfection again, but here we are.
Didn't really need it. Careful now.
Not a smooth run this one, but oh well. Doesn't matter how you do it, only how it ends. And that's another beauty with this game, right? Because there are no... I mean, there's health, but it's not that you're gonna run out of MP, right? Which was a common mistake in game design and problem with old school JRPGs. You had eventually limited resources, and if you had, you know, bad runs, you could just get in... Well, get into a cul-de-sac. Play yourself into a corner in a fight. And that's never fun. Speaking of never fun.
Bring it on. Not impressed. Lost it.
Voice attack with Verso.
Didn't really need it. Let's carve a path.
And we revive Luna. Make sure it's Luna.
I won't lose again.
Won't you?
Just try.
Won't you though?
A storm is coming. A brilliant light.
A lot of revives on this run. Not perfect system. Is he on fire? He's not. Oh. Voice attack with Verso. It's almost broken too. Maybe we should do the perfect break then. Yes, fuck it. Let's break the boy.
Break.
Oh no, he's broken!
Let the ink flow.
Do we need to heal? No, we don't. We need to hit somebody. More fire.
Valiant.
Also have gradient.
Guard up.
Not impressed.
Triple crit. Nice. Incorrect. That's really wrong.
You can't escape.
Nice critting.
Blades sharpened. Finesse and precision.
It does kind of feel like the breaks are accumulative.
Get ready.
Take cover.
I said I hate that attack. I have such a hard time parsing it.
Time to end this.
At least it wasn't Luna. Oh, I failed it, and it's still max damage. That's nice.
They won't disappoint. Lune, watch out.
Bring it on.
Not a good run, this one.
Careful.
Overflowing with energy. A brilliant light.
Let's have some fun.
Voice attack with Verso.
Cut him down. Bring it on.
Nice, got him. It's almost like we shift into the ink there, right? Kinda looks like we do that, interestingly enough. Okay, what, you're stanceless? He's not on fire. Oh, we should fix that. Or we can just gradient attack to get into the claws.
You can't escape.
Oh, it's on fire.
The
Excellent.
dance begins. Finesse and precision.
Come on, let's go.
Let's push forward. A brilliant light.
Really slogging it on in this fight, aren't we?
Lost it, Jeff. Didn't really need it. Cut him down.
Guard up.
There's the icon again. There was the icon again. Next to the damage number.
Verso, dodge. Verso, dodge.
They're telling me to dodge, cowards.
And break.
Let's do this again. It's probably a good idea.
You can't escape.
It does look kind of like we shift into the ink, as it were. That is really curious. Broken. Nice. Well done.
Hurts.
Self-heal. Always hit.
Let's have some fun.
Okay, this thing. We're dodging.
Not impressed.
Careful, my elbow.
Verso, dodge. Rooney, watch out.
Get ready.
Hurry it.
Brace yourselves.
Guard up. Verso, dodge.
Whew, the icon is
Overflowing with energy.
for dark damage. It may be that Luna has dark-based weapon. No, that's lightning. It's lightning-based weapon, and Mael does it too. And it's not the purple bow. That I understand was the dark damage. It looks like a little foretell card or something. It looks like a little black and gold swirl kind of thing. It looks weird. Virtuos. You don't have enough for the flurry, but you do have a momentum strike. Maybe the counter for that? I don't know. You have to clip it to see it. You really? Yeah, I don't know what it means either. But yeah, I guess it does. Or it could just be a gradient
Hurry it.
attack marker.
Brace yourself. I'll do it.
Please stop doing that. I hate that. Stop. Okay, more dodging.
Watch out, my elf.
Please survive.
Careful now. Bring it on.
Brace yourselves.
Relaxed.
Always attack. Now we're at that point again. Now we're at that fucking point again. They made an interactive map of this game already. You gotta love a fan base. I'm at that point again where I'm considering getting Monoko in. I kinda want to. Is that... We fucked it. Oh well. We killed him. Reached level 33. That was an achievo. Energizing gradient. 1 AP per gradient charge consumed. Meh. Yay. We did it. What did we not care about here? Revive tint energy. Let me get that energizing gradient in instead. There we go. Do you feel fulfilled now? No, because I didn't get the leg. So I don't. I don't feel fulfilled now, as a matter of fact. I feel like I missed something. It's void damage. What the fuck is void damage? So maybe that is some sort of an ink thing. Maybe I'm not off my rocker there. Reading the gradient attack as they're associated with the ink. Why can we run through these woods and not previously couldn't run through woods? So there's no item pickup there either. It's just a boss fight. I feel so fulfilled. Okay. You know what? Let's go to camp and talk to Monoko. And level up Monoko. And just settle a little bit before we carry on with our business. Shall we? Right, let's talk to everyone. Hi, CL.
Monoko seems fun.
Doesn't he though?
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
I thought you did that well yourself, Seal.
An appropriate amount of trouble.
Oh, you're full of shit, Verso.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Feet? Really?
Luna, don't kink shame.
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
What's wrong with my feet? Hey, my feet are delightful, thank you very much.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
You have one sword and one dagger, dude.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Spend time with Luna? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Why would we not? Verso approaches Luna. He can see that she wants to ask him more questions. You know what she does?
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did.
Interesting.
I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know, the dome shield. My father and I helped build that.
Oh, why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones, like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
What he said there is interesting, but it would be even more interesting with a timeline on it. I mean, he's essentially what Verse is doing here. Interestingly enough, he's lying by omission, and what he tells us is the intrigue. I went home, I helped rebuild, I came back, I was betrayed, I didn't go back. That is a fair, intrigue description. 1, 2, 3, it's just what happens. But it's not helpful, right? It doesn't actually tell us about the context of any of it. It's just event after event. And we have spoken a little bit about that before on occasion, in varying degrees. The difference between a story and the intrigue. And the intrigue is just what happens next. It's just a chain of events. While the story is all the context, all the themes, all the emotional impact of it that actually gives it meaning. Because an intrigue in and of itself is almost entirely meaningless. At least you can render an intrigue absolutely meaningless. Which makes it an interesting way to lie by omission. Well, lie. It makes it an interesting way to tell the truth that doesn't actually say anything. Which Verso seems to be very good at. He doesn't lie, he just doesn't tell you anything of worth and weight.
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
You should be the one to say Verso. You're doing the exact same thing, bud.
If you must know what I really miss of Viennoiserie.
Viennoiseries? Wineries?
Oh, good answer. I miss those too.
Ellipses. Ellipses.
What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
Luna liked that.
High praise.
Luna feels more relaxed in Verso's presence. She appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. Did he though? Did he really though? Are you absolutely certain, Luna? Did he really? Luna becomes lost in thought, reflecting on the information that Verso has shared. He didn't share fuck all. Verso feels ignored and goes back to the others. Fair. Fair. Mael?
Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Yes, of course we want to spend time with Mael. Verso joins Mael, who is throwing rocks by the lake, as she does. You know, she needs to pick up the hobby.
Throwing rocks again.
I mean, the rocks are not going to throw themselves, Verso, now that Gustav's gone.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eski would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
That is not a lake, that's a river.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
What would that make you to... What would that make you the Paintress then? Oh... That is an interesting question.
Would that make you the Paintress then?
That is incorrect, but it's interesting. See how she reacts.
Clearly, I'm Lumiere. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
And knowing you'll never stop is a more interesting answer than poetic. Kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
Who doesn't, to be fair?
That doesn't surprise me.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
Is that a thing? An owl's ass? It's just a cloaca.
Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Big ups, Verso. I feel that.
Can I see?
Of course not. Do I get to read yours?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
I confirm all creatures have asses. No. That is untrue. Aren't there sea cucumbers that eats by regurgitating its intestines and sucks prey into its intestines and then regurgitates whatever comes out? Or whatever's left. I think there are sea cucumbers that do that. So, no.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Why would he... That's such a teenager thing to say. Well-written teenager.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Mm-hmm. I thought so.
Okay, deal.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. Reconnecting with a long-lost sister that doesn't remember ya. And who had replaced ya. Didn't think she would go for that. Mael and Verso spend some time together. Mael proves to be extremely critical of Verso's writing as a teenager. They go back to the others after Mael is done teasing Verso. First, Esquier. Hi, you big marshmallow.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono.
Fantastic thesis paper there, bud.
Then we've got Lulu, Mai, and Sissy.
Actually, Lulu was the dark mage of Final Fantasy X.
I don't think they'll like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Pretty sure.
Positive.
God damn it, Esquier, don't make me like you. You want to spend time with Esquier? Yeah, sure. Yeah, but the nature rebalances things by giving politicians bigger assholes than needed, or several. I mean, with all the shit that comes out of their mouths, I would argue that politicians usually have 2 assholes. That's usually how French people show how close you are to them, by giving you these kinds of names. Is it? Really? I don't think I'm... Yeah, I've known French people. Yeah. A handful. No, but 2 or 3. I don't know, maybe I just never got close to them. That's highly possible. Verso approaches
That
us.
armband looks nice.
Does it? Yeah, guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Yay! Yeah, I have a so-so and a CC. Really? Is that a... So that is a thing, is it? I took it to a mama, but it seemed it wasn't a thing. Okay. So that's actually a thing? Huh. What's with the blowing raspberries, bud? You don't even have lips. What's up with you?
What's up with you?
What is up with you? Oh no, is Eskia pissy?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
If Eskia would wear a headband, would he wear it from his forehead to his neck, back of the neck, or would he wear it like a collar?
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
Let's go with that, Eskia.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. We'll see what I can do.
Is 100% a thing? Oh, well, there we go. You better not lose it like your stones.
You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
Is that just how he looks now? Eskia is even more excited than usual. Verso has given Eskia the greatest gift ever. Eskia is overcome with emotion. Oh no, he's turning into David Cage! Ren Frogtatus is around. Try to call him Fro. No, I will not. But I will ask him about this, if I think of it. Eskia dances around with his new armband for a bit before they return to the others. Is that just how he looks now? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to talk to these fuckos then. Did you get any presents?
More present.
What? The one I left in your hut. I took a special detour through the ancient sanctuary just for you.
Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it?
I just have to wait to find out, but it's super cool.
Silly Patat. Thanks.
Wait, you just call him Patat? You just call him Potato? You want to spend time... Oh no. Yeah, obviously. Fuck.
How's my favorite Patat?
How's your favorite not a Patat? Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? How's my favorite not a patat? Okay. I'm still your favorite, am I?
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L.
Oh, tell us, you're the one who asked me to make friends.
Fair enough. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really?
What do you mean? If I'm gonna be the greatest merchant of all time, then I need to find some treasure.
I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Meh?
Not all the searching now. Just because I'm the greatest of all time doesn't mean I want to do it forever.
Fair point.
No?
You know this? Forever. You know this. Forever the same sucks.
You know this, Verso. Yeah.
True.
See?
All right, all right.
Besides, I need to keep Monoko out of trouble.
Minoko's all grown up now. And it's your turn to be the patat.
Meh.
So eloquent.
Why do we build a relationship with that fucko? We don't give relationship boosties? How do we... Can we look at the relationships anywhere? Can we, like, see what level we are with the relationships anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Alright, we should have put on some tunes, too. Okay, Monoko.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
I don't know, I didn't ask.
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
You want to spend time with Monoko? Sure. Sure.
I see you got stronger.
Okay.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pellerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Well, he got better, I guess.
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalag stomped you, and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace.
Oh, is that what you've learned?
These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
Sure.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
That was the guy we fought under the battlefield, right? The Pontiff.
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
So what? He can die. He just gets back, or he can get damaged to the point of dying. But
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare, though.
who challenged Eski to a duel?
Remember that time when you, challenged Esquier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskia is the most powerful creature in the world.
Except for the Paintress and the
Good
Regent.
times. Oh, and remember when...
Monoko and Versa fall back to the familiar pattern of their camaraderie. Well, that's good. Considering Monoko was a little pissy first. I did kind of fucking love, and I've kind of wanted to just mention it again. I absolutely adored the way that Verso convinced Monoko to come with. Monoko's like, I'm not going anywhere with you. Verso's like, there's going to be a lot of fights. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? Yeah. I'm in. I fucking love that.
Good times indeed.
We spent a bit more time bragging before going back to the others. Good for you guys. We are gonna resty and then take a look at Monoko's stuff. I love that he smacks his head when trying to look cool for the girls. Who? Monoko? Does he? Did he? Maybe he did. Maybe I missed it. Fuck. Hi, CL. I don't know what the fuck to do with you, but I'm just a little guy. You have points too, eh? We should switch her thing before we roll on there, but you're not gonna use the Crawlim, the Potierin. For the time being, at least. And I would kinda like to upgrade Dualismo to get that level 10. That would be real fucking good for it. You know, before we level and spend attribute points, let's see if we have proper upgrade materials now. Worst case scenario, I think I might do it anyway. Don't have any of that, that's fine. I'm almost scared now of, I mean, I think I kinda like Verso. He's simple, but I mean with that double attack and stuff, he kinda trucks. I'm a little bit scared of asking if it's worth spending Lumina on him, if he's gonna stick around. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know, but I am curious. Okay, Dualismo. Now we have more of that. In that case, I wanna pop it up to level 10 to get that 50% increased base attack damage. Boom. Did we have any other weapons for Monoko yet? I don't think we did. No, we did not. We're gonna set up Monoko because we're gonna run around with him a little bit. I just want to level him and stuff. The Lumina from Gustav is on Verso. True, not of the outfits, but still. Okay, so it would be worthwhile if I wanted to. If I wanted to. You have points, girl? Okay, fine. Let's put the points on you then. Mael. And 81 fucking points of fuck-a-McGee over here. Okay, let's 10 everything. Just to tidy him up a little bit. So is agility luck? Is that generally... I mean, I know that weapons shift. I fucking hate that. No, I don't. It's fine. It's just... I dislike spending points here if I suspect that I'm gonna have to, you know, respec. But it's fine. We're just gonna have to lean into the fact that we are gonna have to respec. 3 points is not enough to get the better heal. CL... Oh, I should do this. I should lean into it. What are we doing? High Dark Wall consumes all foretell for increased damage. Deals medium single target, 2 hits. Consumes foretell. Cleanses status. Consumes foretell. Applies. Deals extreme single target dark. 10 foretell. Can break. I want that. How do I want it? Which way do I want it? Target ally plays immediately and gains 4 AP. That is support bullshit, but I guess she's not alone anymore. I should also respec her Pictos because she's not gonna be alone anymore. Gotta keep an eye out for that ad because I think I want to take that break, right? Oh, those are the gradient attacks. Oh, okay. So we will unlock more of them. Good. The support skills are something new, which might be relevant to us. But then we're aiming for that one. Mael, what are you doing? What is this? Deals medium single target physical damage, 2 hits, consumes burn. Up to 10 burn for increased damage. What do we do further down here? Deals high single target fire damage, 1 hit. Damage increased for each hit received since the... Paralyze. Deals extreme single target fire damage, 3 hits. Applies 5 burn per hit. That's a lot of fucking burn. Reapplies current stance and gives me more AP. That's insane. High, very high, reduces AP cost for each attack parried since last turn. Okay. Fences flurry. Defenseless. Let's get that. What are we dumping? That one. We never use that one. What was it? What had? Which one was it? Where the fuck did it go? Fences flurry. Where the oh yeah, that is correct. I don't know what I'm talking about. There we go. I'm getting jumbled in this specific menu. This is not the first time that I kind of fumbled it. But now we have set it up correctly. Alright, well that's a lot of legs. Okay, what do we have? Chalier combo, that's not cheap. High single target physical damage, 6 hits. Interrupted if failed. Okay, balance mark. We should spread out the different masks though, right? High break, medium damage, ice, select punches is the punch one. Region. I feel like we do want heal on him. Because I think I might switch out Luna for him. Luna is really good support, but she's not that fun anymore. Troubadour Trumpet applies random buff to 1 to 3 allies. That's pretty fun. Luster Slices. Deals low single target physical, 3 hits. Applies Rush to self for 3 turns. 1 to 2 shield to target. Gives 2 AP to the target. Low single target lightning damage, 1 hit. Deals extra break damage. That is not fun. It's too little damage. The break's not gonna matter. Deals medium single target dark damage, 3 hits. Deals more damage the less health Monoko has. Deals medium physical damage to all enemies, 4 hits. Medium physical damage to all enemies, 4 hits. That's pretty good. Deals low single target physical damage, 4 hits. Applies mark. That is also good. Thing. So what do we have? 2 minutes until break. We didn't like that. It is... No, now we... Okay, I don't understand how this fucking thing works. We liked that. Oh, shit, fuck. I don't like how this system works. The random Buffy sounds fun. The mark sounds okay. That was a cheap one. Applies mark. Any of these that we really want? I kind of like that. No, I didn't. Applies rush to self. Me. No, I think we're good with that. For the time being. For the time being. Okay, we have filled with the lad, Monoko. And we're gonna try to run him. They don't skimp on important things on the Lumina. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice of them. Chat, we're going to take our first little break, our proper break, where we stretch our legs, cycle off fluids, you know, do whatever we have to keep ourselves fully functional, dare I say adults, human beings, biological processes. I'm going to make myself some more tea, and I will see you right back here after the ad break. If you don't get any ads, instead you will get the sweet little ditty by That's So MacDaddy. So, chat, I will see you shortly. Take care.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist, and if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
The Frost Iviquay. Welcome back, chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you stretched your legs, cycle your fluids, switched out your drinks, whatever you had to do. I am realizing that we need to check the Pictos as well. I don't think any of these is deathly important to bring over to Minoko. So let's take a look at the Pictos we have. Also, I had another idea of a bit of a Picto setup for our good asshole Verso here. Maybe we should put a bit of Lumina on him because I have some ideas. If I'm gonna do bonus base attack build on him, I know of more things that I want. So let's put like 10 on him or something. You don't have a lot. Oh, you still don't have a lot of level. I think that's the thing. Man, we have so many Lumina. All right. What was it? What do we have? Combo attack is so good. Breaker is good. It was energizing attack. I'm pretty sure we have something like that, right? Oh, we already have that. Okay. Fine. Why do we not have that? Anything that boosts his basic attack. Right? Anything that boosts his basic attack considering we get double free basic attack. Where we have staggering attack, that's break damage, and we have extra break as well. We have parry because he needs to parry, that's fine. Energizing attack gets an extra AP every time he attacks, so he's never gonna run out of fucking AP. Gain powerful now for 1 turn on that basic attack, so the second thing that he does always has powerful on it. That's so fucking good. That's also good. Attack lifesteal also very good. Augmented attack 50% extra. I mean, counter, he needs to parry. Is there anything else that we really want on him? I don't think there is. You can't hear the game? Oh. It woke. Thank you for telling me, Finnick. Why is that? There we go. OBS is weird, as you know, OBS wants to be. It's easy to fix, it's just weird. Yeah. Exposing attack. Get defenseless as well. So let's drop some more lumen on him. That's gonna be so fucking sick. What do we need? We needed like 8 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that's what I spent now. Oh, that's gonna be so sick. What was it? Exposing attack. He's gonna be so sick. Oof. Now, I kind of want something a little bit similar with her, because she also has double attack. But she doesn't get a basic attack back, so it doesn't really work for her in the same way. Unfortunately. So that build doesn't really work for her. I don't know what build we would want for her, really. Healing parry. I mean, she does need some sort of a heal. Maybe that works. Right, okay, Monoko. What the fuck are we doing with you? What are we doing with you, buddy? What are we doing? What are we doing? So you're doing a bunch of weird shit. I don't know what Picto setup would work for him. Do we have any cool Picto ideas? Build ideas for him? Shit, I'm fucking it up. There we go. I don't know what we'd want. I don't know what to run on him. Has anyone here played around with again, Rin? What the hell, man? Duck you. What the hell, Rin? Alright, so what is Monoko's thing? Do we have any Pictos that synergize well with his wheel? I don't think there are. I mean, it's not random how that works. Some support, some healing and damage. That pretty much covers the spectrum, Cryptics. I just spontaneously I don't see any Pictos that would reinforce his build, right? I don't see how we are gonna build synergies here, but maybe we're gonna find Pictos now that we've found Monoko. That's not beyond the pale, right? What kind of... It's shoulders and arms. Rin, this would be the 3rd stretch. You do realize this. Shay came in here, gave us original stretch. Then you come in here giving secondary stretch. We're into fucking tertiary stretch. But unfortunately I can't do both glutes because one, again, my Achilles tendon on the left is still a little bit fucky. It's gonna be that for weeks. I need to be careful with it. So I can't do this thing on the other leg. Unfortunately. That's damn unfortunate. What kind of why the fuck it failed to send? You'll become a noodle man? With one leg? What? What are you doing, Ren? What are you trying to accomplish here, bud? Are my alerts broken? They usually show up in some shape or form. I mean, OBS updated like a few days ago, didn't it? I don't know what you're sending, bud. Well, you got as much stretch as you're gonna get out of me again. Well, you got about... I mean... that is the third stretchy today. Tonight. And I'm an invalid too. Not only teamwork, we could run teamwork. It's not a bad skill to just have, or a bad picto to just have. What happened with my cursor? There we go. It said failed to send. Not that I violated it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. It would be easier to just leave it open. It would be easier for us to understand what we're gonna add later. Or, well, you know, not having to do this thing again. I mean, we're not gonna have a healer in the party. Not a dedicated healer in the party. So having a little bit of passive heal sounds like a good idea. What the energizing start isn't a bad idea. Don't we already get AP on successful parry? I thought we already got that. Let's leave it open. Let's leave it open. Let's leave it open. And Luna, you can sit this one out. Bring Minoko in here. Let's see if Mass is and see how he plays. Yeah, I guess that's what we're kind of defaulting to here. What are you trying to send, bud? Check up on the others. Yeah, cutscene. Let's go. Mael stares at the stars. CL appears next to Mael. Just appears. She just... Poof. They spend a moment in silence, both staring at the sky.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Mael, I think you're doing great.
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
Really?
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Yeah, but do you understand?
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target, so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react. So you can anticipate and adjust.
I love the camp scenes. There are so many character developments. Yeah, these are good. I mean, again, it draws inspiration from what they did with Baldur's Gate 3, right? Where the camp scene was this social hub for the party, which I felt they did tremendously in Baldur's Gate 3. And here we have it again. We got Shay doing mommy voice. We gotta make Cryptic do a 1-2 as a regular here. Yeah? What's Cryptic's voice? Cryptic does Jar Jar Binks or something?
On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
This is good advice. This is really good advice. That self-reflection as part of understanding yourself and thus being able to interact with the world around you. Man, is Jar Jar Binks' voice another thing that I need to add as a redeem? Best I can do is confused using European voice. Take it or leave it.
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Oh, but Mael, that's why you're a child. You think that fighting is all about technique and strength. Yeah, Ellipses. CL is thinking that, but she's too polite to say it. Mael and CL spend more time together. Oh, good for them. Good for them. Do we have more of that? We do have more of those scenes. Fuck! Let's go. Who else? Who else is up? Man, we should...
See, there was a stalactite and I smashed it. Utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks. Plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant Pellerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it. No problem.
Pellerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
Their conversations are really good. It's sometimes it's just really fast paced.
I'll do it.
Right? Oh, what's this? What did you just do? Oh, you cut your head off, didn't you?
Hi.
Oh, you
Not
cut
now,
his head
please.
off.
I'm working.
He cut his head off. And they don't care.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did...
Oh, he cut more off.
wow!
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait, how can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
You
Not
cut
at all.
yourself in half. Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
Okay, so things and words about that scene. God, okay. Right back making peaches, condensed milk. The milk fat thing can't English. Blender, gelatin, and then layer of that shit with cookies. Okay. Look, condensed milk is not a thing in Scandinavia. I don't think I've ever encountered condensed milk here. We've talked about condensed milk on the channel previously. Especially, Rin, was it you that showed us pictures of the exploding condensed milk, or was it you, Cryptic? Someone showed pictures of that. I forget who had left. I understand that you heat the condensed milk in its can without opening it on the stove. Not me. Who did that? Cryptix, was it you? And if you leave it on too long, of course it explodes. But if you leave it just right, it caramelizes. We never did that. We don't have that here, I think. We don't have a culture of it, at least. So, Cryptix, they added shit after I finished the game, and now I'm thinking I have late-stage dementia for not remembering it. Oh, really? You didn't see this? So, it seems like a shits and giggle fun little, you know, just a moment for the characters to sort of beam together. But, even so, previously we said that the game just doesn't waste character time. It doesn't waste interaction because it utilizes pretty much every moment it takes to say things, which is generally what good writing is. Well, one part of good writing at least. Number one, we get a little bit of an in-world, makes sense description of what actually Verso's immortality means. And remember, that also influences how we should understand Alicia's and Renoir's immortality. Remember that shit. So it kind of pulls double duty of showing us Verso's circumstances, and more so Verso's mentality towards these people, which we'll get to, but also a little bit of foreshadowing as to what we can expect from Alicia and Renoir, and potentially other ink jumpers, puddle jumpers that we might encounter. We also get to see 3 very different interactions that the girls have. Mael is like, oh, you silly sod. Oh, I'm not impressed because I'm a teenager. Nothing impresses me. It works. It fits her character, right? She just rags on him despite the fact that he's doing essentially something that is beyond the fucking can. It could also imply that even though she might not actively remember this immortality of these people, this does not affect her that much because she's technically seen it before. While Luna, of course, goes off on the scientific bent. How does this actually work? How do you make your ass talk, for example? While Seal is all about application. How do we apply this? And everyone approaches his trick in different ways, all of which informs us of the characters and their dynamics. And then we have Monoko in the background, who delivers a little bit of a sledgehammer. Because Verso is keeping up a brave face to them. Of course it fucking hurts to cut yourself in half, right? He keeps up a brave face, tells them that no, it doesn't hurt, lets them have their fun, and Monoko's like, dude, I know how much pain that causes, and you're doing it just to put a smile on their faces. That's beyond you. You don't usually do that. So that little comment pointing out that Verso usually doesn't put himself out there that much for essentially strangers means something. There were very few lines in that entire shits and giggle, ha ha, lol, this is weird segment that didn't actually carry weight. And that's just good fucking writing. Let's see here, let's see that chat's been popping while I went on a little gush about the game. Let's see here, Z. Lurking for the rest of the evening, gonna catch up on some TV. Happy lurk, Z! Honestly, that stuff tastes good, Rinrin says, about condensed milk, I'm assuming. It doesn't become like those gelatin things, it solidifies, yes, but doesn't have that texture and is very creamy. Okay, I mean, maybe. Again, I've never really interacted. I never cooked with gelatin. I mean, I know what it is. Well, I know what it is and I know what it's used for, so. It's a bit too sweet for me, Cryptic says. I've seen people add it on fruit with sugar. Not a clue how they can eat that. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I've also gotten a little bit more and more averse to things being too sweet. At least the condensed milk we have is sweet as hell. I understand that it is. I don't understand how it is, except if you add sugar, I suppose. So you see, Tuno, if you'll think it's good, but I'm gonna watch an Outlander prequel thing. Oh god, the Outlander series. I should watch that. 1 teaspoon will turn coffee into Coke. Same, like I can't eat unless it's balanced in some way to dampen the sweetness. You know, the interesting thing, I don't know if this works with sweetness. I think it does. Yes, I know it does. So, sometimes you can take the edge of something, either salty or sweetness, by adding another kind of salt or sweetness to it, interestingly enough. It was a while ago, but once upon I made an omelette, thick boy with a lot of good stuff in, bacon amongst other things. And it's really, really fatty and really salty. But I found that if I added a crumble of feta cheese on top, the saltiness of the feta cheese kind of took the edge off the saltiness of the omelette, interestingly enough. Another good example is my mother makes a wonderful strawberry and rhubarb pie. That is just, it's so fucking sugary. Oh, it's so sweet. It's cloying. It is on the verge of being too sweet for me. Which is why you add ice cream to it. Vanilla ice cream. Which is essentially, you know, mostly beaver butt, cream, and sugar. And it just takes the edge off. I don't know how that works, but it kind of does. Okay, let's swing over. Back into it. Except for the boss fight, we haven't really done things. Write in the journal, though. That's important. Very important. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about their encounter with Monoko and how exciting it is to travel with a Gestrel. She hopes Gustav's apprentices would read this journal someday. It's interesting how when she took up this little writing project once Gustav was dead, she hesitated. She didn't really know how to begin. And now what we also saw with the scene where Versord cut himself in half, she's engrossed in it. She's invested. She's like, I don't care. Go away, I'm working. That's her writing a journal to the kids. And really engrossing herself in what Gustav left behind and making it part of her. And that is kind of fucking cool. Let's see here. To finish a meal, you must eat it first. But if you don't stop, you can't finish. Have a good evening. Are you leaving, Rin? That's one hell of a way to leave. You have one interesting thing kind of close, but you're a bit in the middle of the actor's gameplay now. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fair. I don't mind. Go to sleep. I don't mind. We've had, what, 3 streams with some pretty hefty stuff in him, right? So we've been pretty good bang for buck for a JRPG in as far as story material goes. What I am a little bit curious about is if this area does have enemies that we have met previously, right? Which I found weird when we came in here. However, yeah, we haven't been in there. However, I understand now that that is to sort of let Monoko collect some of the legs that we have passed otherwise. Here's the question, though. Is it worthwhile going back, far back, to get...
unusual.
Oh, it's another white boy.
What happened here?
Is it worth going back with Monoko to gather legs? Or is that something that I could do on my own? Hi, Singati, did you murder Verso yet? He cut himself in half. I bet that counts. Okay, we have another one of those heavy chroma lads, the soulful ones. And an expedition log. A lot of these troubadours. 48.
48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Flegov, it's one hell of a name. Mutiny, eh? That's fucking sad. How are you doing, Singardi? Can I get a shout out for Singardi? I mean, maybe, I don't know if we have mods awake and available, but we should totally do a little shouty outy to Singardi. Shout out, Singardi. How you doing, buddy? What have you been playing? You've been playing a lot of Peak, I think, right? Most recently? I think I've seen you peeking. I didn't want to kill my friends. Are you talking about the Expeditioneers or the other Troubadours? Yeah, Peak mostly recently. Well, there we go. I still haven't tried it. Seen some of it. Appreciate the shout out, of course, buddy. I mean, isn't that... I mean, us streamers need to stick together, right? I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. And everyone who does not wish to kill? Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. The dude just want to go. This dude is fun. Fun side quest. Alright. Let's see, Singardi, you got a computer desk finally? Ooh, so most of a setup. I just need a chair. Oh, a chair is important. Fuck, I could use a new chair. And the one they provided is complete shit, so I'm just gonna have to buy one. Yeah, chairs. I've heard, right, the logic is anything that is between you and the ground is important to spend money on. Beds, shoes, chairs. And, well, I got the boots down at least. Bed is old as dog shit, so is this thing. This is 15 years or something? Shit, it's old. It's worn to threads, man. But then again, that's the case with most of the things in my possession. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No, Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice?
Truly? Yes, help me learn how not to kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please, do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that would be easy for you.
Excuse me, what? Okay.
Not impressed. Oh well. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it.
The green ones are right then, yeah, okay.
Oh well. Bring it on. Oh well. Just try it.
Okay, got it. He's so happy.
Oh well. Bring it on. Not impressed. Not impressed.
Okay. Cool.
Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. Bring it on. Not impressed. Bring it on. Not impressed. Oh well.
Did we fuck it up? Will all of it restart or just the third one?
Just try it.
Yeah, third one, okay.
Just try it. Not impressed. Not impressed. Not impressed. Just try it. Just try it. Not impressed. Just try it. Bring it on. Just try it. Bring it on.
We got it? Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. It worked. Oh, buddy.
Wait! Have this to prove my gratitude.
Better healing parry. Which we have equipped on someone, right? Don't we? No. Don't we? Not as a thing. Maybe we should, though. Level telling healing parry. There we go. I mean some health. He needs a little bit of health. There we go. That's perfect. Oh, little buddy. There's nothing else here, is there? I don't think there is. No. Oh, he's just playing for his friends, for his dead friends. Lapsang tea, smoky, smoker. Right. So what are we doing then? We can't go up there. That is dangerous. I guess we are going through Monoko Station proper now. We haven't been up there. We should go there. And I'm seeing here that there's a lot of area that we can't get through to except for with Eskie uppies. Uppies!
Let us get wet.
Here's one little beach. Have we been here? What is this beach? Oh, it is interesting. Zoom! He says. Oh, here we got boys. New boys it is. Monoko, get in there. Eat a leg. Break a leg, preferably theirs. I don't remember this. Oh, no. Ooh. Get rid of that fucking thing, dude. Oh, we have some legs. There's legs! Look, see. He has a leg, and he has a leg, and he has a leg. They all have legs! Haha! Always attack with Verso. Now they're defenseless, and we are powerful. I think I like that build. I think I like this sword. Holy shit. Assault Zero. I mean, they're gonna die.
Here we go.
No, they didn't. Oh, well, there we go. Now it's your turn. You're unbalanced. Gold's Fury, I suppose. Applies Mark. Yeah, that's about it. What we can do. Well, I mean, we can do something else, I suppose.
Please survive.
Die, bud. No. Okay. Well, that's not very interesting. Oh, you're the pot lad. Yeah. I remember you. Damn shame that I'm just gonna do that. Ooh, new weapons it is. Unfortunately, it's nothing that we're terribly interested in. It's Luna stuff. I mean, Potierim we've been using, so I suppose that's something. New foot. Ramesur Abest. Ramesur Abest and Potier. Ramesur Abest and Potier. Ramesur Abest. Oh, they are marked. Nice. Deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit. Plays a second turn. That could be interesting to just push the wheel a little bit if you really want the next thing instead. That effectively becomes a nudge, right? So what is after Agile? I don't know what's after Agile. I kind of like that one. That could have utility. That could have a lot of utility. It's cheap too. What are we jumping for that? Deals high single target physical 6 hits. That seems to be a good just bonk. Big bonk. I'm assuming there's gonna be a strategy as well with how many flips a thing does. Are we flipping that then? Yeah, we're flipping that for the Abyss. And then, what did the other two do? Potier. Just give AP. Interesting. Deals slow, single target dark. 1 hit, can't break. Agile, fills 20% of the target's break bar. Just 20%. It just does that. Is that a lot? I mean, on the Frost Evacuee, that would have been non-irrelevant. I think. That's high break. That's heavy. What is that? That's agile. How many agile do we have? We would not have a single break, a great, or heavy, sorry. We would not have a heavy. We would have another agile, so we would not care about heavy suddenly. I think that's still more interesting than just bonk. I think. And then we had some weapons. Potierim level. Oh, we already had Potierim. Litarim. More fire. Much more fire. And you. Oh, that's so much more damage though. And the second passive. Base attack gives 1 moon charge. That's interesting. I really like Lusterson as a weapon. I love swinging around a lamppost. This one is butt ugly. But it's a lot more damage. I think we kind of have to. Vitality, agility, vitality, luck. Okay. I think we kind of have to. It's interesting that the Lusterson, which are lampposts, do dark damage. That's curious. And you still just have the Monoko Bonk. Okay. Cool. Cool. Do we have item? I see item. Wow. Boom. What do we get? Come on. Weapon upgrade. Yeah. I get it. Oh, just color Lumina. Alright. That's fine. So I feel like we're kind of locked in on who we want to spend Lumina on. It's going to be Mael and Verso. And the others are just going to have to live with what they get. Any weapon, if it hits enough, will gauss you to go dark, gauss you to go dark. But I mean, fair. Oh, that's ominous. Ooh, Alicia. Oh, Alicia's birthday party. Oh, I kind of want to go and check that. Cause you to go dark. Yeah, go night. Yeah. And I mean, hitting someone with a lamp would probably blind them, to be absolutely fair. Oh, that is a. I kind of want to check the. Tunes. There's gonna be a quick little dip. I think, unless someone has something to say.
Monoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up. You guys. Reigning
We've
champion.
read that.
Naturally.
We've done this. I'm not gonna. Yeah, okay.
Feet.
Don't worry.
And the
Gift.
amazing.
Says the girl who runs around barefoot.
Okay.
Oh shit, do we want to spend time with Lune? I guess. Shit, alright. Fuck yeah. Sure. Luna stands by the fire deep in thought. Verso tries to get her attention. Hello! They do a lot of ellipsing. There are limits of the main story that will unlock more one-on-one time. Oh, I take for granted that these moments are story locked. And eventually, when you get past a certain point, you have opportunity for another one. I take that for granted. Which is why I find it a little bit surprising that we get so many after seemingly non-relevant part. Oh my god. Get a room already. Good icebreaker verso. Look, I think that this whole non-interaction kind of thing would make Luna more of a cat person than a dog person.
Do you like cats?
What?
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I like turtles.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
Patat? You named your dog Paw? That's like if my parents named me Foot.
You named your dog Paw? That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Were you close?
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. They didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
Were they?
It is, isn't it?
Or was it just a heavy one?
Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
Regale me with your attention, woman.
How generous of you.
Yeah, that's a correct response, Luna.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Get him. Fucking get him, Luna.
Oh, come on.
Verso and Luna enjoy a moment together. Luna is such a good mood that she forgets to ask Verso other important questions. She just goes through the menagerie. Do you like monkeys? Do you like crows? Do you like a bottlenose dolphin as opposed to a porpoise? Which Verso takes note of. Got there. Now, we're as close to Luna as we are to Esquie. We have a bit more fun together before heading back to camp. These are cute, these moments.
The Grandis is so gentle.
They can take care of them.
Really?
They've got that.
Maybe just
What
grown.
did
We've done
Although-
this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing new there.
Is Golgris still mad at me?
What do you...
Also done
Yeah,
this.
but defying God...
No cope.
No cope.
Bah.
What present? Oh,
Also
but I
did
didn't-
this. Silly patat. Hey buddy, how's your headband?
Okay.
We're not doing this thing again. Okay. Okay. Well, great. Fantastic. And I don't think we found any other whittle ones, so we can just tie this off. Yeah, go to sleep. We tried the track, disc, and we had another moment with Luna. Let's see your critics. What did the Australian man say to the three-eyed, no-arms, one-legged man that was hitchhiking? Oi, 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 you look on. I can't do an Australian. Not on call, at least. Not on demand. A chromatic lad? This is a chromatic lad, right? How difficult a fight is this? So the switch... No, Monoko should be in. Is there a trick to this? That's a hey chat. Hey chat, is there a trick to this? Yes and no. Let's start there. You will either love this dude or need a new controller by the end. There's a trick to this. Okay. Do I need to ask? No? Let's see here. Okay. Hey chat, is this party setup alright? Or should I switch in Luna? I guess we should see if he has a leg first. If you do him at level 1 or 99, it's the same. Okay. Trick fight. Grosse tête.
Watch out, my hell.
Big head.
Ready to go. Yes.
Gotta fuck that up, dude.
Nice. Nice.
Energized.
Time to hit.
He has a leg. He has a leg, so we should have Monoko in. Why is he not taking damage? Why is he not taking damage? Or has he? Just very little. Hey, chat me. Hey, chat. Why is he not taking damage? You're correct. You're right, Cryptix. Keep me honest. Or do I just have to break him?
Ready to go. Nice. Nice. Ready to go.
Energized.
Nice.
Vibrating.
Ready to go.
Refreshed.
Nice.
Time to end this.
I'm not supposed to do damage. And what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just not attack him? Because I'm noticing that he bounces more and more often on me. Every time he gets an opportunity to bounce. And that's gonna get old real fucking quick. Damage is not how I defeat him.
Break. Now's my favorite.
Do I need to
part.
break him then?
That's better.
Yeah, this is gonna get old real fucking quick. Hey chat, what's the thing? What's the gimmick? Explain this shit to me. My idea was that I should break him, but I'm noticing that the break gauge, you just need to dodge him. Is it better or worse if I attack him, or should I just skip turn? He attacks more often if I have attacked him, right? Just do something quick. Okay. Oh, fuck. I guess it doesn't matter then. I don't know. Let's pull a little break then, I guess. I don't know. Okay, dodge.
It likes you.
Get ready. Watch out, my Al. Bring it on.
Okay, no, let's just reboot it. Let's restart. I think it's 70 times that you need to dodge him or something like that. 7 times at all or 7 times in a row? 70 times in a row. I don't feel like this fight doesn't explain itself very well. 2.
Let's dance.
3, 4, 5, 6. Man, I wish I had the shield.
Careful now.
And is it his bounces or my dodges?
Careful now.
How am I supposed to figure this shit out? Oh, it's just supposed to happen, probably.
Let's carve a path.
I mean, always attack with him. Now he's defenseless. Does that mean that he actually hurts? Or gets hurt? No. He's just got HP up the fucking wazoo. Let's put a little regen on all.
On me. Ready to go.
Regen is a buff that heals the character by 10% of their health at the beginning of their turn. I was shit at dodging him, so by the time I did it, I could do it with my eyes closed. I mean, dodging it, yeah, I can deal with the dodging, I'm pretty sure.
Careful now.
Quick time event the game.
On me.
He has a leg though.
Watch out, Mael.
And is this specifically dodging him, or can I parry him as well? No, because I want his leg. Yeah, kind of surprised that he does have a leg. He's the only one? Okay. Okay, it doesn't matter. Weird fight. I wish that there was something about the fight that told me that this was going to be the thing. Because the name does... Nothing does, right? Nothing about this fight tells me this is going to be the thing. I don't think, at least. I can't see what it would be. I mean, you could go up in defense. Can you go up in defense, though? No, I guess you can't. Stabs him.
Let's dance.
I don't know, these gimmick fights... Not sure about them.
Watch out, Mael.
My turn. Force attack.
Great. My, what lovely feet.
He's weak to
Your turn to
dark.
dance.
Not sure that matters though. Probably not. Ads are coming in, chat. Suffer. Weird fucking fight, man. Absolutely fucking bizarre. It gets me into defensive at least.
Ready to parry.
I mean, hypothetically, considering how his attacks just ramp, if you fight him legitimately, I guess you're just gonna arrive to the at this point eventually, no matter what. Right?
Refreshed.
Let's get some AP in there.
Your turn to dance.
The timing shifts too. Shit. Let's see here. Oh, I know. I googled it because I don't care for spoilers. Yeah, I wish that the game telegraphed a little bit of what you're supposed to do here. But I guess again, it will happen even if you find them legitimately, technically. And yeah, you will absolutely go with, wait, what the fuck? It does give a pick though. Well, there we go. I mean, obviously it's... And a leg! Don't forget the leg, Cryptix. The leg is important here. The leg is relevant. Let's rain fire. Oh, that's going to put us in offensive. That's going to be scary. What? Let's just hit then in that case. If we want fire, we can just hit. It does shift its timing. That's so fucked. Always attack.
Didn't really need it. Cut him down.
No?
What lovely feet.
You are on the master scale, so you can do whatever the fuck you want. What is the idea here? I wonder if there's something special about this fight, which, if you actually manage to kill him before he breaks himself, you get something extra. Can we check on the internet for that? Can someone do a Google search on that? If you're able to actually kill him before he breaks himself, you get something special. You get his leg. This is a dumb fight. This is a dumb fight. I don't like this fight. This is a dumb fight. No, because I want the leg. This is dumb. Look, this is not fun, right? That's the thing. If you're gonna do gimmick fights, you need to make them fun. I guess it's a challenge fight. You could look at it like that. I guess. And in that case, it kind of works.
Nice.
You're energized.
Nice.
Time to end this.
Oh, it's attack, Verso. Why? It's just because they. I would love. Maybe the pillar in here is good enough. 1, 2, 3. No, I would love a 4. Break. Dark, low dark. 1, 2. How many times does that happen? Can that happen? Can we do that again? Can we just keep doing that? No. Okay.
Ready to go.
Wow.
Ready to go. Blades sharpened.
I can try on my game quick. I still have him. I also equip Minoko since I know he has a leg. Yeah, right. He's easier later on because he does less damage, I guess. Yeah, technically, but I mean, we can absolutely do him. That's not the problem here. It's just not fun. That's the problem. But it's fine. We'll deal.
It likes you.
We'll manage. I guess it's good practice.
It likes you.
Gets to go so fucking often.
Get ready.
How close was I last time? Must have been pretty close, right? I mean, I must be up to the point where it does 10 attacks per attack, at least, right? Feels like it.
Your turn to dance.
I was about to ask if there's a maximum to his bounces. Self-heal.
Cut him down.
I mean, none of this matters, right?
My favorite part.
We are on the special, so Pellerin heal.
It likes you.
Ghost Ted is just big head, which is fucking dumb.
Finesse and grace.
Kind of funny, but it's pretty fucking dumb.
Ready
This,
to
oh,
parry.
this gotta be the end, right? This has gotta be the last. These three. That's gotta be like 40, 50 smacks on their own. Sorry, chat. I'm just fucking finding the zone here. I know I'm not terribly captivating at the moment, but, you know, it's the nature of the beast. I'm staying in the zone here. Got him. Warming up. 5% increased damage per turn. Can stack up to 5 times, so up to 25%. Okay. So that just ranks up. Okay. Guess you started a fight with him and forgot to equip Monoko. Ow, wow, wow. Well, we're gonna see what kind of leg it is now. Ghost Ted's foot. Oh, that's a lot of health. It's a lot of health. It's a lot of health. Monoko. Equip that. Train it. It's a lot of health on you. 2.5k. And ability. Deal single target physical damage. 5 hits. Applies defenseless for 3 turns. That's pretty fucking hot. Isn't it? That's pretty hot. Have the old 4 versus takes so little damage, may die without me trying to kill him. Oh god. I like this. I'm not gonna like him turning to the big head, but I do like the actual skill. So what are we taking away? Mark. Me. Not terribly interesting, right? Yeah, the Gold Fury isn't interesting. It's just cheap, that's all. It's the only benefit of it, and we have other cheap things. So, yeah, there we go. Right? And there we are. Well, we got it. Not terribly interesting, but we got it. Okay, and then, didn't we have... I thought... Yeah, we do have tunnel. Coastal Cave. I'm gonna want to have Monoko just for the feet now. Feet. What is this then? Interesting? Question mark? Rest. We have levels. Apparently we do that. Look, I really like this sword. I'm a big fan of this sword of Versos. Big fan of this sword. I like this build, being able to just do base attack damage. It feels sustainable. I understand that it's probably not going to be meta. There are probably weirdo builds that just, as you have... But I have inferred from what you've been saying that you can essentially just nuke people for millions of points of damage. But I like this getting 2 base attack free hits. Especially building perfection as well. And self-healing on it. I think it's just good. Almost 50% critical rate here. That's not bad either. Is there anything skill worthy? 5 points. What are we looking for? Endbringer? Is that it? I guess what we really want are attacks that do many hits. So I guess we kind of want to get the big boys in there. What are you doing? Is that the thing? Payback? Deals extremely single target damage, 5 hits. That sounds good. Sword Ballet, that sounds real good. I kind of want that. Okay, what do we have here then? Oh. Those are another set of those pale or white painted Nevrons. Okay, let's do them first. Why are we having free floaty tentacles here? Hey, boys. Ruler. Okay, you don't want to talk. Okay, let's talk to your friend then.
Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. A shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say?
Why not? What exactly is your field?
Our field, you ask? Weapons.
That makes sense. Of course. Shit. Okay. Bunch of defenseless is done.
Your turn to shine.
No! Fuck. I fucked it. Really fucking biffed that, didn't I?
Yes.
I'm off my game since I I ran it, so that's a leg. He's got a leg. I ran a boss that I only dodged for a while. I'm gonna run 2 fights almost tonight, and one of them I learned by heart from last stream, and the other was just dodging, so kind of hoofed myself. Doesn't matter which we kill first. I don't know. Ooh, weakness, nice.
Maximum
Maybe we're gonna focus on that guy then. Perfect recovery, I don't need that. Marking shot. She is in defensive, no. Sending assaultman. Get rid of that boy. I mean, he is after all defenseless too.
Wow.
Bonk. Oh, that's a big fire. No, you're gonna break that then? You could rip that apart. But
Take down that shield.
oh shit, that's bad. Don't like that. It's a shame we can't strip status effects from people. Alright, let's start doing stuff. We could do a Chalier combo. That's 3, 1 through 3. I mean, let's try it. That's not bad. Always attack. And then we sending a sword. Kill them. Got your friend, bud. Well, if I were you, I would be a little bit embarrassed about that. You're not defenseless, but I would want to get up into the floors, so let's do that. Oh, you get to go again, do you? Why is that? I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna look a gift round in the mouth. Momentum strike, this is poke. Let him get good poked. Good poke.
Get ready.
Smashes the ground again. Jumpies. Bonk. Got him. Foot.
Oh, it's been a long time since me and my buddy stretched out. And our weapons, ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power our weapons hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, oh, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, here's a discount on everything. So, what do you say? Interested?
Yes. New Lanceram, level 12. Literim. Oh, that's a new weapon though. That's something new, that's nice. 1+ to all perfection gain, but can't reach S rank. That sounds like garbage. Base attack gives 4 protection, perfection. Yeah, we're buying it all. What the fuck are we spending? We're spending money on cosmetics otherwise. Please also check out what my buddy made. Oh shit, there's more? I mean, this weapon didn't seem that good. But I'm gonna have a look at it. Looks cool, but can't reach S rank? That seems bad to me. Lanzaran 10? No, it's Dualismo. It's just that play again after base attack. That feels like such a win-win thing. You know? Does less damage, but who gives a shit? I mean, maybe I should have given a shit about that. And what else? Litterim, 12. What else did we get? There were 3 weapons, weren't there? Oh, the Lanzaran too. Okay. Right, what do you have then? What am I going to spend money on for you? Is the other one not told?
Oh, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk. It's like the rest of us, apart from me, of course.
Okay, trade then. It's a lot of... These are new. They're both... They both... Oh, I like the anchor though. Goblison. During Twilight, every time Foretell is applied, it also affects another random enemy. Could be good. Apply 1 burn every 3 Foretell. That is actually pretty good. Can't buy all of these. Bruleram, we're probably not gonna pick that up, right? No. Brulerum, we have level 10. Upgraded Brulerum. Yeah, I think we want upgraded Brulerum. It's just more damage, like that. Diminerim, more lightning. No. Thank you. I kinda like that thing for CL. Was this completely useless to buy weapons like this? Probably. Okay, I kinda like swinging around anchors. Not as much as light posts, but close enough. And then we just upgraded Brulerum. Yeah, that's fine. More damage. And then we're gonna check the asset here. It's just an item? Oh shit, it's just an item. What are the tentacles up there?
Good stuff.
Oh, Lumina. Okay. So that's it? Alright. Oh. Quick little flighty and then get out? Yeah, fair, okay. Allons-y-vous. Man, this stream turned out to just fuck around stream. There was a little bit of story though. But I guess we should be heading... We've done the things now around this little plot of land, this little lake. For damn sure at least.
Let us get wet.
So I guess we're going through Monoko Station now. Is it really called Monoko Station? That seems weird to me. So we've killed all the kinds of enemies that are down here, right? Oh, actually, we didn't check the Brule skill. Bruler Bash. Medium single target, physical 3 hits, can break. Is a caster one. Okay, interesting. What do we have for caster? We have the random buff and we have the heal. I feel like those are important. What else can break? That can break. Low single target dark. That's not great. But again, if we're agile, it fills 20%. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Is that good? I don't know. I don't know if it's good. Considering it's low damage, it feels like it's not gonna do a lot of... it's not gonna get us a lot of... break anyway. You know? Yes, we are progressing. Yeah. Finally. Okay, managed to kill Gross Tet and nothing special. Wait, so you killed him? Without him breaking himself? Well, I mean, that's science, right? Now we tested it. Now we know. Hail science! Is it just that he has so much fucking HP? Is that the thing? So that's a big dude, right? That's a big mask of his. Do these guys just keep growing and then if they get bored, they just lay down? Okay, right. We wanted to talk to you. I'm just gonna see if there's anything in here.
It is as ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the great forge and cast our defenses anew. These weapons, of a sort, between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through a skillful application of sound. As you've surely seen, with the bell we gifted to our furry guestrel Ooh, furry. He's a furry. You heard it here first. The only furry guestrel is in our party. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey.
Trade. Shit. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're completing a quest. Complete a quest to unlock this item in the shop. Okay. Where can I get the quest then?
Perhaps you can help each other. There we go. Okay. I am developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battle as well. I require one final ingredient. The eternal ice, a type of ice that never melts. You can find some not far from here within the depths of the glacial mountain. Retrieve the eternal ice and for a fair price I will use it to augment your defenses. What do you say? Sure. I must warn you, the path to Frozen Hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there. Yeah, probably.
He does have so much HP. Yeah, okay. Again, I usually buy all the Lumina since it's so useful. Oh, he had Colors of Lumina. I have no money, but we'll be back to him, right? At least you have the money. I don't anymore. I bought weapons at the coastal shop.
So I wish you good luck.
I used all my money. All my fucking money. I had like 100k and I burnt it. On weapons that I probably won't need. Or use.
It is true the fracture brought its share of ills, but here is beauty in its aftermath. Take the station, scattered across the mountains. Though not their original purpose, they have sheltered us well and become our cherished home. Our ancestors rode iron horses from station to station, and though these marvels breathe fire no more, they are a lovely reminder of human ingenuity and beautify our surroundings. It is astonishing, is it not? The many wonders our ancestors have wrought.
I think you would have enjoyed a visit to Lumiere.
Oh yes, I would very much love to go to Lumiere one day.
Usually most traders have 3 Lumina. Oh fuck, I haven't even looked at that. Actually, to be fair, I would argue that most traders just have cosmetics. The dude has a beret. Beret. It's a beret, right?
Beautiful weather today, albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience.
So what, these are the opposite of the Goron, essentially? Look at this fucking guy.
You're not a lady.
Oh. Sorry.
We Grandi are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why?
Why?
Because there is no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your 2 marvelous friends. But before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence.
What?
It is a battle that consists of 3 rounds. 3 rounds where one must display an excellence in poetry. I shall design you attire for the one able to best me in eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Sure. Let us commence.
Are we just gonna do it one-on-one?
Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderful poetic way. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale.
Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife.
Death, the artist's final stroke, completing every life.
Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter.
Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after, bitter after. In a language we cannot decipher. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. What was that? That was 8-7? Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after. I think life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. In a language we cannot decipher. I prefer that one though. In a language we cannot decipher. Bastard. So you care more about stanzas than you do about rhyme. Let's do that again. Yes. Okay, he cares about what do we call it? What do we call it in English? Cares more about the notes, the pacing, the pace. It's the same ones at least. And then it's gonna be this one.
You have a way with words, young lady.
Just give me the clothes.
You are good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It's going to take some time to create my piece. Oh, God, fuck.
Not instantly rewarded.
There, I'm proud of this one.
Will all the ladies get outfits? Will they all be white versions of their main uniform? If I switch over to Mael here,
I shall design a new attire for the one.
Yes. Shall we begin? Yes. Okay. Let us commence. Are they the same? Hopefully not. Are you ready? I should start. They are. Wait, no. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night, while shadows fade to silence gone beyond our sight.
Words impress me. Let us continue.
Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangled threads, revealing what's begun. Yes. Is this the Minoko station? Yes, it is. Let us continue. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker on the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. The first one in ever. Okay. Is that really random?
You have a way with the words, young lady.
Yeah, just getting clothes. I figured that maybe I should actually explore this place now that we got Minoko, and it turns out there's fucking stuff in here. Hold on, Fro. Yeah, whatever, man. Just give me a fucking white outfit. They are just the white versions of them. I think I prefer the obscure. You missed it? Like shit. No, right. We've already done it. Already designed your lovely outfit. Yeah, and then we have Seal. Life's a river winding through the valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrows turn to air. Sorrow turns to air. Life's a story written with the ink of dreams and fears, and death the final chapter where we shed our tears. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. A little bit classicist, but then again he's French. You're good. Should have expected that. Okay, outfit. Give. You three have incredible repartee. You each deserved your win. Thank you. It was nice to learn about your culture. I am happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoy creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I should become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. Okay, great. Final boss for you, eh? What? Poetry? Classicism? I think I'm more of a classicist than I am a modernist as far as poetry goes, for sure. The Grandees lived in peaceful lives but long before the Paintress emerged. You did? The three great Grandee tribes were renowned for their artistry and their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrels, but within our arenas eloquence landed the killing blows. Like rhetoric? Still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery of the spoken words. Kinda sounds like a Greek mix between the Olympiads and, you know, just philosophers slinging shit at one another. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one that lasted 96 hours. That's a filibuster. Do you still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three great Grandee tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. Say Cryptics, isn't modernism just putting paint on your butt and rubbing it against the paper and selling it for a few million? It doesn't have to be, but that is it is a modernist expression, yes. The modernist movement came out of a sort of, it came out of the late 19th century, mostly early 20th century. It kind of blossomed in the 30s and the 40s. The idea of it was a sort of a follow-up on the revolutionary era of the the 19th, 20th century turn of the clock there, where the old orders needed to be cast down, you know. The old empires crumbled, the old monarchies crumbled and all that, and, you know, were replaced by revolutionary ideas. And not least of which so in art. Art absolutely played a part in that. And the idea then was, oh, we need something new. We need to shed the restrictions of the past. And at the end of the 18th century and the beginning of the 19th century, poetry was solved, essentially. Kind of prose too, in a way. There were handbooks in how you were a proper poet. That poetic language, that evocative language, there were solved associations to things, like certain colors meant distinct things and only that. Certain words had specific connotations to metaphysics and nothing beyond. So essentially, it was the age, it was a sort of a pre-AI age of algorithmic poetry telling. And your skill as a poet all depended on how well you knew the rules. It was essentially just another set of grammar. Ironclad. And people generally, especially, you know, the higher echelons of society, they practiced that capacity. So poetry and prose was essentially a solved medium at that point. Now, obviously, that is not an absolutist statement. There are absolutely poets from that era that still play around with language, and those are usually the poets that have survived with us to this day. But even they were trained in that classicist framework. The classicist framework having sort of boomed in the 17th, 18th century, specifically in France, I believe. But obviously, when you were supposed to throw away the old shackles, the old regimes, the old power structures, so too in poetry and prose were you supposed to throw away the old strictures for how you did poetry or prose. So too went with music and stuff. Theater was a big place, actually, that had a lot of really fucking weird experimental structure to it. There are some absolutely bizarre plays out of that time. Out of the 10s and the 20s, where people just sort of tried new things and see what worked. Now, obviously, that is a progressive, or not a progressive, that is a procedural state, right? You don't just throw all the rules out. So people generally started, sort of tweaking a little bit here and there and see what kind of worked. And that has progressed into even modern day in a postmodernist society. This formlessness, this idea that anything can be poetry. The modernist movement technically is, we're going to toss away the old order, the old rules. So we're going to reject those. And the postmodernist movement is, okay, if we threw away the old rules, but we didn't make any new ones. Thus, it means that there are no rules. So that's the Venn diagram between the two, and maybe moving into postmodernism tends to generate this sort of nonsensical bullshit. I don't like the freeform stuff. You have just spoken word is one of those, which can be good, to be fair. But also the complete formlessness of poetry, where you essentially just have, spread out lines or weird things. There was a tradition of poetry writing for a while where you wrote the poem in the shape of a thing, like a tree or a boat or something, for example. Just playing around with those strictures, those limits. And the kind of poetry that, for example, gaffer tape a banana to a wall and sell that for, $1 million, and then the artist just goes and tears the banana off and eats it. That is not modernist technically. It has broken the old conventions, yes, but it is also sort of a commentary on the abstract nonsense of art itself. So thus it becomes postmodern, because not only does it break the old rules, it also makes a mockery of art itself, kinda, and that becomes art. There's a reason why I bring up postmodernism a lot and I critique postmodernism a lot, because it is a sort of a cul-de-sac that proves that nothing matters but can't get out of that. It is not just the modernists wanted to prove that the old orders didn't matter, but the postmodernists have no such golden calves to tear down anymore, so they just prove that proving doesn't matter, kind of thing. They end up in sort of a circular argument, an echo chamber kind of thing, that you just can't get out of. And it's really easy to end up in those sort of pitfalls, those spirals. We've done so as well in certain reads. Specifically when we're talking about, for example, when we did Control, which was it dealt with postmodernism. Specifically postmodernism contra modernism. So it's a bit of a Venn diagram between the two. It is not untrue to say that your example there, just rubbing paint on your butt, or smearing paint on your butt and rubbing it against paper, that fits within the modernist tenant, because it does tear down the old walls, but it also kind of critiques art in and of itself. It has dug a little bit too deep into the critique and made it sort of a self-mockery to undermine its own validity, kind of thing, and thus it shoves it past modernism into postmodernism more so. Let's see, Cryptics. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say blossomed, more like infected. Yeah, it's problematic. There are a few works that actively try to work their way out of postmodernism. It's hard to not end up in a postmodernist state because it tends to be how we interact with media these days. Unavoidably so. But there are certain pieces of media that actively try to work their way through it. I keep talking about Mark Danielewski's House of Leaves is a good example. I like to argue that there are parts of Rick and Morty that also do that. One of the reasons why I still love Rick and Morty, because now in the later seasons, it has occasionally taken great steps to try to reassert inherent meaning, to sort of find that truth, that value statement in a postmodernist setting, which I think is kind of cool. Let's see here, Cryptic. So I can slap those artists with a used condom and call it art too? Technically, yes. Yeah, that is an art. It's also assault, but it can definitely be considered a... You know what would make it even better? Make sure that the condom is full with semen without any swimmers in it. So, a blank shot, as it were. That would definitely be a commentary. It would be a commentary of critiquing or insulting art with a pointless argument. Or a fruitless argument. That is actually... Look, that example, Cryptics, is actually not bad. Of course, it's also assault and it's fucking disgusting, so nobody do that. But as a bit of postmodernist critique, it's kind of good postmodernist critique. Let's see, Cryptics. I kind of understand some ideas about some of the new art. When you can take a picture anytime, what value is there in the realistic paintings? But at the same time, it's not just about art, it's about the skill. It depends on what draws you to art, I suppose. I think some of the old romantic and realist paintings are just absolutely gorgeous, more so than a picture, just a photo. Taking good photos, I would argue, I wouldn't say it's more difficult than painting a good painting, but it is difficult to take an artistic picture. That also requires a lot of fucking skill. Because with a painting, you can pick and choose what you depict. You don't have the same kind of freedoms when you take a photo. But this is not technology making art obsolete. That's not what postmodernism is. Postmodernism is about art making art obsolete. Or, well, not quite. That's a... not necessarily, but it sort of ends up being the case. Because real, true postmodernist art... Again, remember the modernists, they critiqued the established order of things. Like the patriarchy, like class society, like the monarchy, like the national structure, nation states. It critiqued religion, faith, the family unit, all of those things. That's what modernism critiqued. Postmodernism is what ends when you've killed all of those things. Well, from an artistic perspective at least. Obviously there are still nation states, there's still religion, etc. But think of those concepts from an artistic standpoint, sort of being like the dying bull at a bullfighting ring. It's already got all the swords in it. It's already bleeding. It's just still moving and hasn't died quite yet. So what happens when you have equipped art with all of those fangs, all of those talons, all of those teeth, but it doesn't have a prey animal anymore, and thus it starts eating itself. It becomes essentially an Ouroboros, where the critique in the art becomes unavoidably a critique in itself. Most postmodernist readings, here's the problem with deconstruction, which is the literary analysis method. Hi, Meta! You're coming in at a real good time here, bud. deconstruction is the associated literary critiquing method of postmodernism, and is when you pick apart something and you keep picking it apart and you keep picking it apart. And the thing about deconstruction is that it's hard to know when you should stop, because there's really no end to it. It's just a bottomless fucking hole. So you can keep taking it apart, 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 and eventually it becomes a circular argument and a spiral where you just can't kind of stop, and it just eats itself, eats itself, eats itself, eats itself. Actually, Mark Danielewski's House of Leaves makes a great illustration of that in his book. So it's not a technological thing. I feel technology doesn't really bear into it, other than our cultural mindset has been so sullied by the postmodernist idea. For example, there's no objective truth. That's another I would argue that that's another postmodernist result, or an effect, a symptom of the postmodernism. There's no holistic objective truth. There's no gods, there are no sovereigns, nobody is right and correct, and thus everyone's opinion is equally correct, and thus it's all subjective. And with that mindset, it is really easy to get into some really fucking shitty ways of not just treating each other, but also using technology. And thus you get that reinforced problem where, for example, using AI to write books just to cash in, because art doesn't matter. People's interaction with art doesn't matter. Artistic expression doesn't matter. The emotional impact of how you affect the people around you in a society doesn't matter, because society doesn't matter. You see, when you are stuck in that sort of postmodernist mindset, it is real easy to excuse shitty behavior just for your own subjective solipsistic benefit. And when you have a lot of technological tools, it becomes easier for you to just shaft the world around you. So I wouldn't say that technology causes this, but in that mindset, in that zeitgeist, in that cultural setting, it is really easy to use technology in shitty ways. You heard art talks, you were summoned. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad that we're getting to it. I enjoy this shit. I mean, I'm trained in it. Now let me catch up with chat. I'm sorry I got on a little bit of a soapbox there. Let's see your cryptics. I don't know if the emote meta did is a depiction of Ouroboros, or just to show that you are japping. I don't know, or just I'm thinking about it. It's a repetitive, you know, the happy dog kind of thing. There. It was an om nom nom Ouroboros joke. I can never remember the spelling. Yeah, that's fair. Are you ending soon? Yes, Kang, I am. Say cryptics. Any spelling is fine if at least 90% of the letters are where they should be, as long as the message is put across. Let's see here, meta. Speaking of art, I finished my longest art project a couple of days ago. A full linear hex code map. Oh yeah? Well, congratulations. Big art projects are always nice to finish up. Alright, let's tidy this off, shall we? But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And that spirit we continue to honor. These days our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. I can't talk to you guys. Oh, heck. And there are more people to talk to. Oh, I am gonna have to end it. Shit. I was hoping that we were gonna get into dungeon crawling, but apparently not. Apparently not. No, oh, I hate it when the game does that. It just de-aligns my controller. Unfortunately, we did save right. Yeah, there's saving progress. Okay, great. Unfortunately, that is it for tonight. Actually, that's not the screen that I want to go to. Because we're on 4 hours and I have school tomorrow. School's starting tomorrow. So yay. I have a few courses left before I'm done with the program. And one of them starts tomorrow. Math course also. Fun. Only took 11 hours. Good job getting it done though. It's allowed me to do some really interesting experiments. Yeah, usually it does, right? That tends to be the case in art, right? You run into an issue and you're ideas for solving it just becomes wild experimentation. Some of it works, some of it doesn't. 11 years! Oh, shit. Okay. Then, dude, are you celebrating with Whiskey, Weed, and Warren Zevon then? You fucking deserve it, buddy. Holy fuck. Yeah, my brain's like... My eyes immediately went, yeah, it can't be years. It's gotta be hours. You know when math becomes fun, J.P.S? When you don't need to do it anymore. Hey, I kinda like math. Certain math. Yeah, I like math. I don't mind math. Plotted them by hand. Holy fuck, meta. I mean, if you want to share what you showed, you can do it on the Discord. I think there's an art tab for it. Worst case scenario, there's the work in progress one. Either which way, that's gonna be it for tonight. I feel like we didn't get as much done as I kind of hoped, but we've had some high octane stuff happen before. We did the Frost Evacuee. We didn't get his leg though. 16,777,216 colors. What? Are you sure there are that many colors? Me as you know, standard bracket man, I understand that I just don't recognize different colors. I've worked with female editors, newspaper editors, magazine editors, and I'm like, those are the same colors, and I get such fucking death stares, death glares. Like, it's the same color. No, they're not. And I'm like, fine, I'll stick to words. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Yes, I know, I plotted them, okay? I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I bet you that, like, 10 million of those colors I'm gonna say, they're the same. And I will cop to the fact that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? I will cop to that fact. I'll still call them the classic 5. Red, blue, green, red. Red, blue, green, red, and meh? You have 2 red? Isn't that... Oh, watch the privilege. The wild privilege of having 2 red. Any which way, that's it for tonight on this here little stream of Clair Obscur. We are... Why don't that... Oh, I hate it when you do that game. We didn't get very far, unfortunately, but I feel like we're poised to get somewhere by next stream. So thank you so much everyone for joining us here tonight, where we do literary theory and literary science to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how it works, how it functions, how it all fits together, or alternatively, how it doesn't. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but because of my own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just near and dear to my heart, but they're sort of my stock in trade. Because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore world, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. Think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy linky down below. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. I also think it's a rather good book and you should totally check it out. It does a few things different than most other AI media. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link down below for it. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, third link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what we played previously on the channel for the past year, give or take, it's more than a year. It's like 14 months of material, something like that. The fourth link down below will get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to deliver to a content creator of your choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere because it's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket. And upon this God's green earth, there are a few pockets that deserve that more than Bezos'. Or for that matter, I mean, just buy the books. That's why we're here, right? ABB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. Can't help stress enough how important the reviews are. Or just refer the books. Put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, getting these things out there. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said, Twitch, before I get back to you, because I do have words for you, I want to talk to the other people in the room. Hi, YouTube. It's a damn pleasure to have you here. And also call out for future Fennec. Hi, buddy. So glad that you finally got to play Clair Obscur. Thank you so much for being here tonight. It's a damn pleasure to have you here. And you don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more of this. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head and you're going to find more stuff, more videos. There's a lot there to go around, so I bet you're going to, keep busy with it. And until next time, well, until you click YouTube, thank you so much for watching and good night.